Why am I more nervous today than other days? I don't understand. I'm just like, I don't know. Even though technically I know what's going to happen, it kind of feels like a big day. Kale! I actually got the cookie today. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations, Kale, for grabbing the cookie. Who else is here? Hello, Apple. Hello, Julie. Hello, Dissatisfied. Hello, Vintage. Hello, Evil Cat Overlord. Hello, Apple. Did I say hello, Apple, already? Anyways, you get 2 hellos because you're special. Hello, Seraph. Hi, Vince. How's it going? Oh my god, not the Xenos, but donk. Ain't no way you're dropping that in my chat and then disrespecting me over liking Emmett. You're telling me a Shadow is bringing? You're telling me a Shadow brought this? Not Xenos, but Donkadonk Jones. Good lord. I'm ready for Friday? Oh my god, I am not. Because, like, as much as watching the cutscenes is going to be helping me refresh my memory before we get into post Shadowbringers, let's be real, it's also stalling. I'm also stalling a little bit, maybe. Quick note before we start today, Seraph has kindly offered to be our temp mod. Since Coco, Wednesdays are their, like, Savage Raid nights with their group. So they can't be here. Never on Wednesdays. So, yes. Seraph is going to be helping out, making sure everyone's behaving, although y'all are pretty good. Sometimes y'all get a little bit excited. So, Seraph, please don't hesitate to delete anything that you think might be trying to connect the dots for me. Might be, like, alluding to stuff that, like, you will figure out later. Like, here's something that keeps happening. Right? Like, I have posted some videos on YouTube, right? Permaban everyone. Oh, we know it's been stalling? Fuck, I thought I was being subtle about it. Hito is laying on my throat, but she moved. Oh god, thank goodness. Because here's the thing, right? I posted my most recent VOD, which is the finale of Shadowbringers 5.0, right? Hi, Boom. I'm doing good today. We're doing some heartrending. Oh, my God. Even though I know it's coming, I feel like seeing it again, you glean so much more information than the first time, because the first time you're, like, processing, you're like, wait, what did they just say? Wait. I mean, like, even last time, we made some connections. But the most recent VOD was the finale for Shadowbringers. And there was that moment, obviously we're going to go into spoilers right now. There was that moment where, you know, Emmett's going on his tangent, like how he's tried to live amongst the regular people and like, I have sired children, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh my God, Emmett fucks confirmed. And like there were comments that were like, that's mentioned in Stormblood post. And I'm like, no. In retrospect, yes, you can go back and you can now interpret it that way. But when Emmett first is introduced, right, as Solus Vosgalvis, and he, you know, alludes to founding the Empire and this and that, right? At that point in time, my perception of Asians was that they were incorporeal and they borrow bodies, right? So in my mind, Emmett borrowed that body, and those weren't technically his children. They were like Solus von Galvus, and he just kind of took over that body and took over the Empire. That's how I perceived it. So this is why I ask people to be super careful, because obviously in retrospect now, I look back on that, I'm just like, oh, he was actually telling us that he was literally the father of the Empire and not like a figurative one, right? So that's what I mean. When sometimes you're like, well, technically you already learned this back in this. It's like, but you only really know that, or you only really like make that connection because of something you find out later. So sometimes when people try to make connections for me, when they have the benefit of knowing more of the MSQ than I do, I don't like that, because I would like to make that connection myself eventually. So when people are like, you already knew that in Stormblood Post, technically you're not wrong. But you are wrong because the only reason why you interpret it that way is because you have more information. So that's why I'm like, you have to be really, really careful, because like the mentality of like, it's not technically a spoiler is sort of like, I don't know, towing the line a little bit. So I always say err on the side of caution and let me figure shit out. This is such a funny example because I have giggled at this connecting moment and the shock you had in that moment. No, for sure. And like, that's the fun of it. Like, and I feel like that's the fun, you know, of being a little emotional vampire and watching the way people, you know, interact with this media and this story that you've gone through before and the different ways they experience it. That should be the fun of it. Not like, oh, I'm going to explain this to you because you should have realized back then, dummy. It's like, well, no, because I didn't have the luxury of the information that I have now. It's been talked about in spoiler chat. One day, once I've caught up on MSQ, going through spoiler chat is going to be a ride. That's going to be so much fun. The amount you probably have made fun of me in there is going to be hilarious. Because it's kind of like, okay, there was actually, no, I'm not going to bring that one up because I'm still not sure if it was technically a spoiler or not. We would never make fun of you, ever. We'll see about that, SBO. Because I will go through that channel someday. Final Fantasy XIV does a lot of side stories via writings. How do you feel about suggesting those stories? Oh, like suggesting side content, like yellow quests for me to do. I'm totally fine with that at a certain point. Like if I ever decide I wanted a day that's a break from MSQ, I might be like, yo, chat, what are some like Shadowbringer side stories I should do? That kind of thing. They do like actual written works. Eventually when I catch up to MSQ, yes. That I would really enjoy, I think. I think I would really like that. Because I like to write my own side stories a little bit too, so I think I would like that. But yeah, I'm not going to yap too much because I didn't realize last time how long going through all the cutscenes took. And some of them are like big juicers, so I feel like it's going to take longer today than we actually think. I think it'll take longer today than last week. But that is maybe just me. Maybe just me. Oh, yeah. And then I think on Friday, I have my little list, right, of Googly Docs, my little Google. That's my Google Drive. My list of thoughts, and these are all thoughts, and I won't change them just for the benefit of like this is like what I wrote immediately after finishing 5.0. And I might not change that just because it'll be funny to kind of read through it before we start post Shadowbringers on Friday. I almost said next week. I was like on Friday. Because, yeah, I feel like there's stuff I'm realizing even just now. Like the whole thing where it wasn't just, like with the whole Vothri, right? Like Vothri was supposed to be like, ooh, I can control the Sin Eaters, so like, you know, you gotta listen to do what I say. How that wasn't just to like discourage heroes, right? Like by making people complacent, I saw it as like giving people an option of like this paradise where it's just like, oh, if you don't fight the Sin Eaters, you know, we can just live in comfort to the end of our days and it'll be fine. I thought that was kind of to discourage people rising up and trying to be heroes, right? But it actually turns out that was just another way of pushing stasis in the world. And we learned, which was another thing I forgot, that, you know, light is like stasis and, you know, staying put, whereas like darkness is creation and change and blah, 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 blah. So it was actually another way of pushing light in that world to tip the scales. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, that's a really cool nuance that I didn't catch the first time. I didn't catch that the first time at all. And I realized too that the little like baby Vothri head, okay, somebody mentioned this in one of the comments on YouTube, and I was like, oh my god, that interpretation is so fucked up, but I accept it completely. I did notice the little face on Vothri in Crown of the Immaculate. I didn't notice it before that. So that's probably why I noticed it really early on the rewatch. Someone in my YouTube comments was like, yeah, I kind of see the little baby head as like the like perma baby Vothri before he was like corrupted, you know, like before he basically became a tool of the Sin Eaters. And I was like, oh my god, that's fucked up. But that makes so much sense though. So yeah, I was like, sometimes YouTube comments are pretty good. Some of them are very info dumpy, and I just don't read those because I cannot trust them. I cannot trust them. I can open the game though. We're gonna dive right in. We're going to dive right in. If a comic goes past 5 lines, I just go, happy for you, sorry that happened. Yeah, it goes with his name of innocence, right? Because it really was like a case of stolen and innocence, I feel like, with Vothri, because like it wasn't his choice. And when you're a child and you're grown up basically like told that you are a god and you rule over all these things, yeah, that's gonna fuck you up. He was just a baby. Oh yeah, I was fighting with someone over my Gundam Wing, and I remember I brought it up yesterday because they had initially commented, but today I was like, hey, listen, this transformation sequence actually goes back to like 1993, when they sort of hint at Sailor Moon Eternal being a thing. So like, even though Sailor Moon Eternal still came out a year before Gundam Wing Endless Waltz, which I think is still plenty of time for something to pay homage to something else, you're still wrong. And I think they thought that because Gundam predates Sailor Moon entirely, that it's not possible for Gundam Wing to have taken any inspiration from Sailor Moon, which is like insane. So I spent a good part of today being very annoyed by that, because I hate when someone is like incorrect, and I can kind of see how someone might not misinterpret, but be like, well, I don't think this is correct because the years are like really close together. And I'm like, okay, I can kind of see that, but you're wrong because here, this animation actually existed like for 5 years before Gundam Waltz Eternal came out. So even if the year difference, and this is based on their own references that they provided, that Gundam Wing Eternal came out in 97, Sailor Moon Sailor Moon Stars came out in 96, right? So that's a year difference before each of them came out. And obviously with animation, it's usually in production for several years, but that's still plenty of time, I think, to take inspiration from one short little scene, right? To me. But that like wasn't enough. So I like provided more evidence. And they're like, well, why didn't you say that in your original post? I was like, cause like Twitter has like very limited characters, right? I couldn't explain all that. So like, it was easier to just show and just kind of be like, hey, Gundam Wing took inspiration from Sailor Moon. Oh, just some weirdo on my post being like, well, actually, and I'm like, you're wrong, actually. I've been a fan of both Sailor Moon and Gundam Wing for like 30 years. And like, I always make the mistake of assuming that people, if I provide evidence, that people will be like, oh, okay, I didn't know. You know, I always think that if I'm reasonable, people will be reasonable back. And that's just not what happens on the internet anymore. And then I get roped in. And no matter what I say, they just kind of keep repeating their points. And they were saying like, they were saying two things simultaneously. These things came out at the same time, and Gundam Wing predates Sailor Moon. And I'm like, well, no. No, actually. But like, it's not the first time the Gundam franchise has borrowed from Sailor Moon, because there was what is it, Gundam, like Mobile Suit Gundam, whatever one came before Gundam Wing, literally had the Noble Gundam, which was absolutely an homage to Sailor Moon. Like, it even had the poses and stuff. So like, it's not the first time. I'm like, I know that you probably feel threatened that like Sailor Moon influenced your big tough mecha anime, but it did. And a lot of girls liked Gundam Wing. Want to hear something funny that happened to a friend in the game? Sure. I ended up blocking them, and then I hid that comment thread because I'm like, you know what? People don't need to see this. I'll just add details. Yeah, Gundam G Fighter. Thank you. If I get my POV and someone feels the need to overstep and explain it to me, or give me a huge info dump, I just respond with "Dog, I didn't ask." And it's like not even my POV. It's very common for those early animes to pay homage to each other. It happened a lot. It's Gundam Sailor Moon. That's what I'm saying. Like, Naoko was super respected, and like obviously still is. Like, she's married to the person who made Hunter x Hunter, and everyone thinks that that guy like scored above his weight class. You know what I'm saying? Like, even Sailor Moon took him on, like, that was inspired by She-Ra. Like, there's a lot of inspiration flying around here. Obviously, they're still their own things, and like, Gundam taking some inspiration from Sailor Moon for like a small sequence doesn't make it a magical girl show. I just thought the connection was really cool, considering that Mercy got the Wing Zero Gundam skin. And I like that it kind of ties into the Doki Watch Battle Pass. Anyways, it was silly, and it got me riled up and annoyed, and I just wish that people can admit they're wrong. It's okay to be wrong, guys. It's okay. It's okay. She got into a heated discussion with some random people. Apparently they had a spot to AFK and Limsa, and they got mad at her because she was at our spot? That's so weird. Because like, it's not like there's a sign when you're not there. Because like, sometimes I just go stand with people. I'm like, you guys look chill, or you're like wearing cool glams. Can I just like sit with you for a bit, you know? I don't know. People are weird. Fighting over a spot in Limsa like it's Limsa. Hello? The fact that that happened in Limsa surprises me 0%. It's basically a mini Balmung. You know what? I started posting YouTube shorts again because I had a bunch stockpiled from all the side content that we've done. And Monday, I pretty much spent all of Monday scheduling scheduling shorts. YouTube shorts. They've been doing pretty well. Like, usually mine don't really hit 1,000 views, but they've been like consistently hitting 1,000 this week. So that is nice. That is very good. That is very good. But yeah, if you're new and tuning in, we are watching all of the Shadowbringers cutscenes, and I believe we just watched the where is it? Where is it? The burden of knowledge. I think it's this one. Man, I was like, yeah, I'll remember. This is named a beautiful plan. Join the children of the everlasting dark into the woods. Okay, we've seen all that. Where's the one? I'm pretty sure it's this one. Okay. While passing through the halls of Qitana Ravel, a series of murals, a chance to catch Y'shtola's eye. As she ponders their significance, her thoughts are interrupted by the fashionably late arrival of Emmett Selk. He bids you to make haste in quitting the temple, but soon finds himself similarly captivated by the murals, not out of curiosity, but nostalgia. Y'shtola duly invites him to explain what they depict, and he obliges with an utterly unforeseeable tale, that Zodiark and Hydaelyn are the eldest of primals, and that it was the Asians who first conjured them into being. His lesson concluded, Emmett Selk then departs, leaving you and your companions to continue your journey outside in stunned silence. I remember getting Lahi jump scared by that the first time. You've been confronted with an uncomfortable truth, assuming it is the truth, yet there is little time to give thought to Emmett Selk's claims, for your duty to save the first is not yet done. So I think bearing with it is the next one. Yeah, I think Burden of Knowledge was the last one that we saw. Y'shtola wears a haunted expression. Emmett Selk's words clearly having found their mark. No, but same though. The one thing that I really like going through this is everything Mizo's been wondering, Y'shtola's like right there. You know, like she's like a new mystery has been hit, and she's like, we need to find the actual truth here. I was once part of a war between guilds and a cabal online because of the same shit. It was my spot in Thundra, and my guildmaster decided, let's just kill them for all days. Amazing woman. Amazing. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky.
Wahoo!
The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath.
Because we had just beaten the Light Warden
Try
too.
as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes. The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering.
I love Slitherbow. The Night's Blessed is so cool.
The sky's light began to wane. I knew our prayers had been answered. That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I love her so much. Azim50, thank you.
I will do as you say, but please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
Poor Runar. He loves her so much. I don't blame him. I get it entirely.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we will hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark, this I swear.
I forgot Arbert was like watching during that one. So I'm not as worried about ads. Oh, I forgot my little spiel though. Not as worried about ads in the rewatches because like it'll take really long if we that's not what I wanted. It'll take really long if we wait every time, but hey, it's a good time to do my spiel. Chatterinos. Oops. So obviously the rewatch, I like to speculate about what's happening and try to make some new connections. So it's not a time for you to make connections for me. So no spoilers, no hints, no backseating, no alluding to what will happen. Any questions I ask are purely rhetorical, so please avoid saying you'll find out, hinting, do this to find out, or like implying whether I'm right or wrong, or be like, you'll find out later. That kind of stuff, like just let me play the game. It's not super hard. But if you're not sure, right, because especially if you've caught up on MSQ, there are connections you might make because you have the benefit of knowledge. So I really ask you to be careful. When in doubt, smile it out. We have Seraph, who is going to be our temp mod for today. So they will be nuking any comments I shouldn't read. So please don't take that personally. They're really just looking out for my best interest and trying to curate the best experience for me because, like, you know, most of you played the game not in front of an audience, so there was no one there to potentially spoil it for you. And as much as I want to share my reactions and my feelings as we go through the story, I do want the purest experience possible. So yeah, when in doubt, smile it out. Obviously, we're not doing any dungeons today, so I'm not going to worry about that. But if you want to go say hello later, if we're outside of the inn, feel free. We're always watching you, Wazowski. Pretty much. But yeah, just respect the mods. It's not personal. You're not in trouble. We just err on the side of an abundance of caution. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Excuse me. Oh my god. I must have wolfed down my dinner because I swallow a lot of air and then I burp a lot. So I apologize. It's not a real grandma stream if I don't get bonked by Coco at least once. Yeah, now you get bonked by Seraph for today. You get bonked by Seraph because Coco's not available on Wednesday, so lucky you. Lucky you. Alright, so bearing with it, and now we are out of the woods. You cannot help but feel something is bothering Y'shtola. All this Y'shtola lore, I love it. And these are like 3 different cutscenes, so let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, right. Mizo's wondering because she overheard that conversation with Y'shtola and Urianger.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
Artbert can't see the problem. What if it changes? What if it overwhelms me?
I'm damned if I know. It's not as if I can lift a finger to help myself, much less you.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Have faith in your friends, look out for them, and hope that they look out for you. What more can you do?
Aww. I mean, it's not bad advice, all considering. He's like, I can't do anything.
Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal.
That's one thing I still believe. I don't think Emmett ever lied to us.
If so, what would that make her blessing?
Are
we just slaves to her will?
Yo, Maris now, thank you so much for the huge raid. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing today? Wait, is it Mary Snow? My bad. It's Mary Snowing in here. I love that. Hi, Bodrick. Hi, Scholar. Maris now, sorry. I was like, wait, there are different ways these words can go together. And when I saw the raid message, the Maris Snowing, I was like, aha. I understand now. I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, that's super fun. I never got to like Act 2 or anything because I have a very bad habit of not finishing games. But hey, I read it the same way. I imagine it happens. I mean, there's definitely people's names I've mispronounced the first time. I have to go to take my dog for a walk quickly, but enjoy your stream. I'll be lurking. Final Fantasy XIV is one of my favorite games ever. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful walk with your dog. I hope it's super nice out. This game has quickly become more than hyperfixation for me. I think it's veering into special interest territory. So yeah, I'm right there with you, Marys. Have a good walk. Thank you again for the raid. Hello Raiders, my name is Grandma. I usually play Overwatch and Final Fantasy XIV. Usually Final Fantasy XIV we only play on Fridays. But we're doing a little recap stream of all the Shadowbringers cutscenes because I'm gonna get into post-Shadowbringers MSQ on Friday for the first time. Because I needed like 3 months of recovering after beating Shadowbringers. So here we are. If you're not to Shadowbringers or all the way through Shadowbringers, there's going to be major spoilers for you. So just keep that in mind. And we do have a very strict no spoilers, no hints, no foreshadowing or anything like that. The mods will be looking out for that. So like if you get a message deleted, please don't take it personally. They're just looking out for me. Grandma's the reason I added underscore to my name because her mispronunciations of my name were hilariously bad. SBO. Usually my pronunciations are pretty good, but sometimes if there looks like there are words that like blend together, that is a problem for me. I'm sorry. But you're welcome for making your name more readable. All right, so this cutscene, Ardbert, we're kind of like processing after the Qitana Ravel lore drop from Emmett. And finding out that Hydaelyn and Zodiac are basically primals, like the first primals. And we're coming to terms with the fact that we might just be thralls. Hooray! 100% gotten Bo Derek? Good lord. See, Bodrick, I feel like yours is fairly straightforward. Yeah, like sometimes it's just like the first like part of the name people will read. Except Kale. Like once I see like there's a name part in the like, you know, I won't call Kale Big, you know, like clearly your name is Kale. If so, would that make her blessing, are we just slaves to her will? Or nasty? I hate the word nasty. Not like hate, but like, I don't know. Calling things nasty feels nasty. Yo, everyone call me Big now. Big dog. He's like, yeah, I've been thinking about that.
No mind. Lies the Ascian stock in trade.
Well, I still don't think Emmett ever lied to us, though. That's
Villains,
the scary part.
Heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm.
Man, Mizo rarely gets the quiet after the storm.
I always took comfort in that.
We never get to rest, not really. Good talk, Artbert. Are we the tempered? That's the first one. And we know Y'shtola is struggling with similar stuff. Oh, the Meanwhile in Garlemald. Question for Grandma? Sure, go ahead. These two are such an unlikely duo, but I fucking love it.
What did the scouts have to report?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear,
To say nothing of Black Rose.
Yeah, that's still a concern.
All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital.
Oh, right, I've just caught up about where we're at.
Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
It's almost like Gaius has a suspicion already of what's going on.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Oh, Estinian, you're such a bitch, but you have such a way with words sometimes.
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game. Something to consider at any rate. But come, there's work to be done.
I feel like especially these Meanwhile and Garlemald little segments that we're getting are going to be really important to refresh our memories on going into post Shadowbringers, because like none of this shit is resolved yet. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hello. Both their voices are actually so nice. Oh, and would you look at that?
These bloodless games make for poor sport.
Fucking Xenos.
Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body. Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend.
Mizo!
I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
Yeah, Qitana, very curious choice of weapon, sir. Yeah, I feel like the voice wouldn't technically be the same, but it probably is how he hears himself. Yeah, the friend criteria here is so strange, but then again, I don't think Xeno sees the world in a normal fashion, and I think that's very obvious. Fucking Hisoka looking ass. What do you think of Claire Obscure, and do you think you'll play it? I honestly, frankly, like, even if I had an interest in it, I just don't have time. I have room in my brain for exactly 2 games, and even that is a struggle. That's a lot of cutscenes. Yeah, we are halfway through, and some of these other ones are juicers, so it's gonna take some time. You learn from the manager of Sweets that Lakeland is under attack. Oh, this was so tough. This is when we had to turn on all the shields and stuff. And I think Lena lost a lot of people. Oh my god, Crispell, that's so many games.
Sin-Eater sighted! They're coming!
Nor... The Lena scene was so tough. This is where you kind of just pray to God that the shield works. Oh, yeah. I feel like the graphics for the shield look better. They must have updated those textures.
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
For now.
That's good news for the Crystarian, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the city guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Oh, Alizé and Blue Alizé. My beloveds. My children. I'll have to answer that text later. The Alizés. Honestly, I kind of wish we'd had Alizé as a companion for a lot of A Realm Reborn. But you really only get coils. Oh no, I just remembered something. Oh man.
You know what? I got some fucking questions.
Yo, Mochi, thank you so much for the huge raid as well. Welcome in. Hello Raiders, my name is Grandma. I play Final Fantasy and Overwatch. Today we're rewatching all of the cutscenes from Shadowbringers because I'm going to be starting post Shadowbringers on Friday. It's because she was off dealing with coils during A Realm Reborn canonically? Yeah, I know. Ah, yes, lovely weather, just what we needed. It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. Oh, better go not get spoiled. Definitely head out of here. Thank you for stopping by, Leo. Hi, Divine. Who else is here? Sugar Spike, hello. How's everybody doing? What were y'all doing? What were y'all playing? Ah, yes, please do heed the pinned message. I have not started post Shadowbringers yet. So no spoilers. Everything I ask is rhetorical. And we do have a mod who is going to be looking out for my best interest. So if anything gets deleted, I promise you it's not personal. They're just trying to make sure I don't get spoiled on anything. Hello, Raptor. Welcome in. D&D VTuber sorting? Like a tier list? Got a raid and run. We were ranking VTubers into D&D classes. Oh, wait. That's actually super fun. That actually sounds so fun. But yeah, have a good night. Thank you again for the raid and sharing your community with me. That's so sweet. That's actually okay, because I've seen people do tier lists of streamers and I find that a little bit weird. Because it's like, you know, ranking people in terms of being like really good and like sucking. But putting them into D&D classes, that's pretty cool. I like that. Aw, I love your streams. Thank you so much. Did Alpha and Nikki get sorted into a class? What about Girl DM? I think that's like one of the few VTubers I know. Yeah, based on vibes. Love it. Hi, Mixter. How's it going? Mochi is my bestie. Oh, that's so cool. I love making that connection. Oh, engaging Sin Eaters of various connections. Assist them before they're all dead. Great. Okay, that was a very short cutscene for like before the duty happened. This part is so sad. We're basically just refreshing our memories before we head into the next part of MSQ.
There are so many. Ah, God damn it!
Lita's actually super lucky here that she didn't turn.
Lena, hold on.
But then again, they're small Sin Eaters, right? So they probably can't infect people with the seed. They probably just were gonna eat her.
They turned on me.
Now that one, on the other hand, that one could turn her. Thank you, Tancred. Now that one can plant a seed.
Tancred!
Fuck that one in particular.
This one is mine!
Like, these are soldiers too, right? Like, poor Artbert.
We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
No.
Run! Run, damn you!
They can't hear him. I hate this so much.
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work.
And you're like hoping it'll work. And it doesn't work.
No.
Run.
No. Stay back. Stay back.
Help! Help! Anyone! Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
I can see why he might be questioning his role here.
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear!
Yeah, living like this for 100 years. Although, I feel like, his awareness became really spotty after a moment. Like, he kind of had the perception that he was wandering, but, like, his sense of self sort of, like, dissipated until Mizo showed up in the first. How long has it must have been since he even tried to save someone? Yeah, since he even had the awareness to try.
Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
And, like, I wonder, like, you know, seeing Mizo as, like, the new Warrior of Darkness. Yeah, like, we heard that last time where he's just like, you know, suddenly he just kind of snapped back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. As soon as the Warrior of Light appeared in the first. And then he was like, whoa, you can see me. What the fuck? Why can you see me? Why can you hear me? And then he's kind of like, well, I guess I'll follow you around. Yes, why? And he sees Mizo leading the people. I know, it's so well done. The foreshadowing. Alzay is contemplating all that must done be. I think, is this our little conversation with Lena? Because this was so tough too. Poor Lena.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
She's so sad. She's more worried about other people at this point.
Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties done. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
And...
I am fine.
Me.
Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most.
The way she goes from angry to just fucking devastated. Oh my god. Not any easier the second time, I have to say.
We've come so far, so goddamn far! I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Oh my god, anytime a character's eyes water in this game, mine are like right there with them.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium.
Ugh, that was a jump scare I didn't need.
The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony.
As long as I feed people to them regularly.
Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. It is only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
We'll see about that. I'm pretty wicked. She acts her panussy off in this scene. No, for real though. Oh my god. That's me though. Whenever I'm like doing really poorly, I get pissed. Thancred bids you make your way to the ocular where he and Minfilia gather the remaining scions to the coming meeting. Though he tries hard to conceal, the Exarch is plainly burdened by the sacrifices made in the name of restoring balance to the First. Be that as it may, his conviction shows no signs of wavering, and he seems heartened by your show of solidarity. The picture? Oh, I missed it. Take yourself, I'm an impudent worm. Same. Can't remember if Emmett is in this scene.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
This room looks amazing. I know. The ocular is quite nice. Ah, yes. Speak of the devil. God, he looks so good in the texture update. I'm normal.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your
fucking
aid that
ignores
we weathered
him.
this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
Still find it funny when he uses doors like a normal person? I I mean, I feel like Emmett has a certain respect for things, especially things that he helped build. He walks so slowly. Well, he has the luxury of time.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
I like that they've come to see it as another home.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us.
Because in a way, it is. Like, they're all connected.
VOR3 may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented.
That's because VOR3 can control them.
In the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord VOR3.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
Yeah, didn't VOR3 try to mind control the Exarch? And he was like, I knew you were going to do that, which is why I didn't send my actual body.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
I mean, he did say
that.
That
would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
The way him and Emmett kind of used the same trick, I find that interesting considering how much they hate each other.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison.
Thancred's like, fuck. It's too soon.
To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
It's a stupid idea, and you shouldn't do it.
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do. I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark.
Ooh, clock him.
And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now.
I love when Emmett's around for these kinds of things because he has no qualms just being like, oh, I know what's going on here. Because like in theory, Minfilia is basically like an Ascian now, no corporeal form. And she was occupying bodies to continue doing her work. And they didn't really have a choice in that, which is why she's like trying to give this Minfilia a choice, right? He has no filter, and I fucking love it. T, in my crystal tower, it's more likely than you think.
The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
It's also kind of like, yo, in case you, the viewer, didn't figure this shit out, let me just give you a hand. Let me just help you out.
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
I mean, Thancred already has reasons to be pissed.
Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest.
Thancred, why is your heart beating so fast?
Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
It's funny too, and like, I feel like I've said this before, because I love Y'shtola. And Y'shtola, I won't say that she doesn't have a filter, but she will not hold back if she thinks you're fucking up. And she more or less tells Thancred the same thing. So at the same, I'm like, man, like Emmett has no horse in this fight. And he's still like, huh, interesting. Oh, he's totally clocked him good. He was pissed.
Love.
Like, Emmett's just doing it to fuck with him, but he's still not wrong.
Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
Emmett's like, wonderful idea. Which is, you know, probably a bit of a red flag, but we go anyway, because it really is the best idea we got. Oh my god, just stares straight down the barrel into the camera. He does serve as a nice expositor. Is that how you say that? Expositor? Expositor? Exposition. Now I believe this is where we had a lot of trolley
Take
problems
comfort
coming
in
up.
the bonds you share.
I think.
Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand.
I love
Beyond
how
Mount
Artburn.
Garrick lie the hills of amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth.
Ardbert just narrating this because he's got nothing else he can do.
Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
Okay, you're so right. Amarang has very vibey music. Maybe he just likes narrating? No, he really has nothing else to do. I don't think he actually likes narrating. I can see a few people who might like narrating. Emmett. Emmett would probably be an amazing narrator. There was Orshafon's dad. He was a really good narrator. Oh, is Jarek who I'm thinking? Oh god, is Strick, the one who lost his wife and kid. This scene kind of destroyed me, to be honest. If I remember correctly.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem hearts started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed.
It's like I was like super drunk and belligerent.
We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Gee, I wonder why.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
He's hydrating. Oh yeah, since the graphics update is really good. Plus, like, Emmett even got an extra texture update recently, so he looks fucking amazing. I'm fine, I'm so normal. Being a widower and losing a child, yeah, that'll do some things.
Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
Magnus's voice acting, though?
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
Thancred won so many points back for me for this because, like, holy fuck, finally, he connected to a human being.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant.
Tillmanphilia.
Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers.
Fun fact, I learned about this whole thing that happened, I think originally when I was doing, oh hi Esper. When I was doing the Hatching Tide last year, I think it was, whichever one had the like pink Gabu mount that you could get. But everyone was afraid of having a Gabu around because of this incident. And like learning that that was Thancred, I was like, holy fuck. Cause like you kind of like piece stuff together, but I was like, wait, is this not what happened? Like was this not Thancred's fault? Anyways. Oh, it was the little Davy's day. Yeah.
To offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
The line will never not hit.
And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
The Shadowbringers theme in piano.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
Miniphilia offering that? But Thancred can't say anything. No, I don't think I've seen the full scene or anything. I didn't do a lot of the like side questy things because I didn't know. I just didn't know. Luckily for you, Gothjon is a man of his word. I know, Miniphilia. She's like, listen, I could just like lose the soul battle and you could have your Miniphilia back.
You may not remember this about our Minphilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a minor.
I did in fact know that about Minphilia, because her mom tells us about that, and then Tatur goes, mining, that sounds like a good way to make money. One of her many job prospects.
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been.
It's weird that Thancred's always like, knows what he should be doing, but doesn't. Haha, prospects, thank you for catching that. It was a sneaky little pun that I just snuck in there.
Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start. But I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Oh, Thancred is so tragic that way. Feels so much, but doesn't fucking act on it. Can't imagine she thought too highly of you back then. Oh, he did have a hoe face. He was still kind of in it in A Realm Reborn.
No. She once called me a wine-sodden wharf rat, which wouldn't have been half as galling had it not been so accurate.
Alright, I'm gonna call someone a wine-sodded wharf rat at some point. Gonna file that away in my brain.
But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
But he's kind of you're kind of squandering it, Thancred. And I know he's having a really hard time voicing his feelings here because he's afraid of what Minfilia will or will not choose. And I really strongly believe it's because he didn't want it to be about him, but about what she wants. But it's like, man, it's so tough. It's so tough.
Hey, come and see what I found. You're not going to believe this.
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky.
That's one way to put it.
It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
Thancred squanders. That's pretty funny.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Oh, I forgot about this. This fucking killed me.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
No.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it.
I am fine.
She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her.
This game is actually insane at making you care about very, like, random side characters and their stories.
It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
He sounds a little too cheery delivering that. I mean, like, I guess for him, he sees it as a hopeful thing. Magnus is gonna cry his eyes out, though. I would. But it's sort of like, you know, imagine losing your loved one in a tragic accident. You never get to say goodbye to them or anything. And then you find something like that. Wait, which one had the... Someone said picture. I can't see one that makes... Oh, that one maybe? I don't know. Anyway. A couple cutscenes. Ooh, reflect quest progression? What does that mean?
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
Okay.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
I guess we don't get to see the cutscene with Magnus.
That's a Texas size 10-4.
Not an anonymous gifter gifting a tier 1 sub to Emmett Selk the second the first note from the Shadowbringers theme hits. Oh my god, thank you so much. The timing on that was incredible. Oh my god. I am fine. I am
Magnus.
Not okay. I am not okay.
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
Yeah, Magnus's whole thing does not get any easier.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
I forgot how much that bothered her.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day.
I also forgot how much Urianger took responsibility for that.
Yet I dare not dwell
he's like, I
overlong
did
on
this.
my many regrets. For the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice.
With that line, knowing what we know now.
And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth.
Urianger is so strangely good with kids.
Thou needst but have faith. Have faith, and all will be well.
Mizo kicking Thancred in the shin, being like, that should have been you, fucker. That should have been you. You should have been saying those words to her. Have you no words for her?
Not today.
If not today, then when? Yeah, normally I pause during ads, but we got a lot of content to get through today, so I'm blazing through. I'm blazing. Actually, you know what? I might take this moment to have a little pee break. Urianger did spend time with the twins during their youth. Yeah, he does seem to be, I mean, he's close to both of them, but he's close to Alize in particular. In a more big brother-y sense than I feel like Alpha No has. But Alpha No has always been a lot more independent. His speech, albeit elegantly perplexing, rings sharp and true. Alright, so ads are up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Hi, Crosso! So yeah, if you want to grab a drink, stretch your legs, we'll let the ad break run, and I will be right back. I grabbed a box of tissues for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Definitely not because it's the little, like, side quests that are already making me all misty-eyed. Definitely not. We're not even into the tough stuff yet, and I am already struggling. But yeah, I'll let the ad run for another minute and we'll get back into it. But yeah, you know what? One thing I've been thinking about is how they talk about Charlene a lot, and we've had a lot of connections there. But we haven't, like, gone there or anything. And, like, thinking about that, aren't the students of Baldissian still fucking missing? I feel like that never got resolved. Obviously, rhetorical questions. Do not answer me. But I've been thinking about that. It's been on my mind a little bit. Yeah, SBO with the sip. How it should be. I've just been thinking about it, that's all. I've been thinking about it. All right, we should be back from ads. It's nice to know your thoughts. I have so many, like, and they just come up, like, randomly, like, unbidden. Like, I have so many intrusive thoughts about Final Fantasy constantly. All right, I think we didn't watch this one yet. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. We just took a little break, so you didn't miss much. Meanwhile, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Is this the scene? Is this the scene between the Exarch and Emmett? Oh, I was not prepared for this scene. The scene had me fucking reeling for an entire week. Because, like, up until this point, the Exarch really just ignores Emmett and doesn't even acknowledge him.
The pleasure that is your extended stay.
And you can tell by these first words, there's just like vitriol. There's malice there. Like, he does not like Emmett. And, like, beyond the usual, like, you're a fucking Asian.
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armor N, I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
I gather that Emmett sleeps a lot, because, like, when you first get introduced to him as Solus Vos Galvis, he was like, I earned my rest, and now I have to wake up and fix your shit. And he was pretty pissed about that, so I do imagine he was taking a little nap around that time.
Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel.
Yeah, that's an interesting bit as well.
Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing?
I forgot that bit. I forgot that the Exarch doesn't sleep.
The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir.
Was that a bit of a pun on his part? The cold shoulder, because he's got a crystal arm. Anyways, I just imagine he's powered by the crystal tower. Emmetzelk, do you sleep? Do you eat? He literally just said he does. He loves sleeping. He probably loves eating too, because I think he appreciates having a body.
Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
Oh, I missed this the first time as well. Oh, I've missed this the first time as well. Because this suggests that they've had more conversations than just this one. Gotta rewrite some fics now that you've remembered he doesn't sleep? No. No, the only one that has, like, someone sleeping in it is Y'shtola and Emmett. And we just determined that Emmett does sleep and loves sleeping. Maybe he just doesn't like sleeping because he did it for so long. Just tired of sleep.
Souring your budding relationship? I think
Ooh.
not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
I did kind of... There's two parts to this, right? Him calling it your budding relationship. Wow. But also, I do appreciate that he's like, I don't really point her at my enemies like a weapon. Because it's sort of... I mean, it very obviously depicts Emmett, like he's stating outright that Emmett is his enemy. But he does point her at his enemies. Because, I mean, that's what he's been doing about the Light Warden, so... I've slept plenty. That's really it.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you?
This was the part that was driving me insane, because they were both like, you're fond of her, aren't you? They're both jealous, though. They're both jealous. Because the Exarch's like, yeah, I wouldn't want to get in the way of your budding relationship or anything. Not like I care. And then it's like, oh. Oh, you're fond of her, aren't you? That's really unfortunate.
You continue to fascinate me, Exarch.
But he's just intrigued. Emmett doesn't react in the same ways. I feel like Emmett's not exactly jealous, he's just like intrigued.
But tell me, who are you?
Oh, I forgot he asked that outright. Because I know he alludes later where he's just like, The Exarch hasn't told you or shown you his face, has he? I didn't realize how much it like zooms in on the Exarch here if you just kind of wait. And you're like, wait. Who are you? Yes, I would like to know this as well.
The
No
once
hints?
great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot.
He says the same thing later after Crown of the Immaculate.
There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space.
The time travel comes later.
Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
See, that fact, I was like, wait a minute. Emmett admitting he couldn't have done something actually seems pretty huge. And can we just appreciate his profile right now? Not that I'm not like completely normal about this, but Emmett Selk's profile, it's kind of glorious. It's kind of great. He has a great nose. Yeah, let's put it right on the guild coin. Perfect.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well.
Okay, it surprises me that the Exarch wouldn't have known that. Because Emma's like, hey, I helped build the Crystal Tower. I helped found Alag. I know what they can do, and they could not do this.
You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift.
See, that's interesting. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. Because the Crystal Tower isn't without time-related powers. Because if you think about it, Zonde put himself into a sleep and obviously didn't age or die or anything like that. And so did Graha, so did the Crystal Exarch. They went to sleep, hoping to wake up at a later time without aging. So it's like there's a stasis aspect to that, which kind of brings us back to the whole light aspect of things, like light being stasis. Oh, this is so interesting. And like we know from the Crystal Tower raids that Graha feels like his duty was to fulfill the wish that the Crystal Tower would be a sign of hope in the future, which is, you know, why he takes his big old cat nap.
Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Okay, so I've been thinking about that line for a while. And I feel like he's talking about his timeline being unwritten. You know, because of what he did to get here. But that phrase clearly disturbs
Well,
Emmett.
It seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Fine. Fine. Stasis' mom has got it going on. Stop it. That just kills me though. Like those two, the tension, you could cut it with a knife. It's like I could probably watch that at least 5 more times. At least. I feel like the Exarch watches you like how Father be watching you from 100 moms in the sky. That was so funny. I will never forget that. I will never forget that. They are entertaining together because there's so much subtext and like you don't have context for all of it yet. Like I have a little bit more context now looking back, but there's still some stuff in there that is vague. If Light and L were charismatic, real.
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabatha Reng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
I wonder what Urianger was doing during that time.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabatha Reng, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
Urianger is a great dad. I feel like, genuinely, if Urianger hadn't had that talk with her, she would have 100% sacrificed herself so that Thancred could have his Minfilia back.
If you finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape,
You
so
look
the
so
trolley can only
proud.
go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Where I hide the cookies, you'll never know. Urianger might know though.
That must be the gate.
You know what? Strangely though, ever since then, Thancred's been looking more optimistic as well, which definitely confused me. Oh, right. Don't they walk over those
Well,
things? And
So
yeah.
far, so good.
Opens up the gate. It feels very hopeful right now. Oh, fucking
Wait,
Ranjit.
Is that Ranjit?
Everything was going too well. That was the problem. It was leading us into a false sense of security.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
Ranjerk. It's like evil dad fighting good dad.
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
Not the Gugu
Your
mats.
deeds in the East did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint.
Long have I waited. Hi, Darth Yeti. 2 dads? Why are you sussing me over that? Am I wrong?
Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals.
It's like 2 sides of the same coin, right? You have one dad that is so controlling of Minfilia, like she would like live in a cell and only do what she's told. And then there's Thancred, who like won't even tell her that he cares because he's worried she will sacrifice her life for him. So I will give Thancred that, even though I think he is fucking up royally in terms of not telling Minfilia or Miniphilia what she means to him. He is trying to do his best to make sure it's her choice. Thancred, new dad. Ranjit, bad old dad. Emmett, granddad. Exarch, granddad. Chinese, cat dad. Magnus, sad dad. There are a lot of dad figures. Urianger, daddy.
You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No.
I love cat dad.
I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again?
I forgot that detail too. Cause like this is not the only Minfilia that Ranjit has known and trained.
We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms.
And that pretty much tells Thancred her decision, right?
And those mad fools you want me to abandon. The ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with. They feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived. No matter what you say, I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them.
Minfilia.
Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
Because here's the thing for Ranjit, right? He knows if he kills this Miniphilia, then she'll get reincarnated. He'll just find the next one. Maybe he can manipulate that one better. But Thancred is not going to have that.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken.
But that's what he needed. He needed to hear her make her choice. Now he knows, he is going to do whatever it takes to help her get there.
You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me.
leave her in your hands. Hurry!
It's like, we have to go. He has to do this.
Not another step. Your fight is with me.
This fight was so good.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Dad fight, dad fight. I love this. He's like, I have a dragon. Great choice of soda today. Oh, I knew what I was in for today. I am prepared. I also was like, oh man, Thancred's dead. He says it. Hey, we all knew. Oh, I forgot how much he looked like the guy from Final Fantasy X there when he merges with his dragon. Not the custody bringers.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
I kind of, like, as much as I don't agree with Ranjit trying to control Minophilia, in his eyes, he's, like, seen her die so many times already. I understand that to a little extent. I just don't agree with his methods at all.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Just fucking pieces out. This game is so bad for being like, haha. You get to guess whether they die or not.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save.
I'm fine.
A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life.
Oh, man.
Oh, Minfilia.
Crazy to me how much I despise Minfilia and A Realm Reborn, and Thancred's words here completely changed my perspective. I wouldn't say that I hated Minfilia. I think I did struggle to connect with her in A Realm Reborn, even though like she had the echo and she shared that with you and all that. I think her role was like very understated as to like how much she actually did for the Scions, because she never really got involved. And then when you're escaping the banquet in Ul'dah, and like Hydaelyn's basically like, yo, hang back a second, and she's like, well, you have to go on without me. And then she's just gone and you don't know why. And the next time you see her, she's basically the Oracle of Light. Like, basically Hydaelyn's like, yo, I need you. And she's like, yeah, sure, whatever you need. The lady that made me walk to Vesper Bay 800 times and was a damsel in distress. Yeah, like, she didn't really fight, but she was sort of like the glue that held the Scions together. A real Aetheryte in Vesper Bay win. I do still have some of my teleport tickets, and I wish I could give them to my friends who are suffering in that right now, but they're all in the free trial, so I can't actually trade with them. She just got plucked, and like, Thancred's so right. She literally gave everything up without hesitation, and now I'm just like, but if she has the Echo, if she is like Mizo and she is tempered by a primal, how much free choice did she actually have? How much free will? I got so much shit for how much I loved her when she was useless. I didn't think she was useless. I guess it's they didn't really go into too much depth with her until you start learning about her mom, like Flamina and all of that stuff, when she's like missing. And yeah, there's just like, there were like bits alluding to more depth. They just didn't really fully explode them in A Realm Reborn, and you're only kind of getting them now that she's gone. I was really heartbroken by that too, when you find out what happens to her in Heaven's Ward. And I was so pissed at Urianger, because in my mind, Urianger did all that he did. I mean, obviously he knew he was trying to save the First, but he sacrificed Minfilia without a hesitation either. He made that difficult decision, but like, Minfilia didn't really have a choice. And I feel like that plays into why Thancred is so passionate about making sure this is actually Minfilia's choice. There's a problem, especially with female characters, of people not really seeing the value in characters who don't fight. No, that's true. That's very true. For me, it's like, aside from a few times where there were like some close calls with Minfilia, like when Elidibus attacks her, I feel like they didn't allow you to really get close to her, and that was my issue. But that was kind of an issue early on with a lot of the Scions. You didn't get a lot of exposure to them, like outside of just work. So you didn't really get, it gets better as you go into Heaven's Ward and stuff, but like, I found that was kind of an issue. But that's just like, you know, A Realm Reborn was the first thing they did. They were kind of finding their footing with the writing. They laid a lot of like the groundwork for what we see now, so like now you're seeing the value in it. But yeah, Tatru doesn't fight and we love her, that is true. But yeah, it feels like there's a lot of factors at play. I saw it as she was our specially talented leader who needed protecting. Yeah, because she had the Echo, and that was like a pretty rare gift until the Warrior of Light comes along. Tatru fights with her ledger and her pocketbook. She learns that later, though. Minfilia's development is in a game you can no longer play. So she was like a 1.0 sort of character. So some people probably had ties to Minfilia if they played 1.0. They relied too much on 1.0 Minfilia lore. That's so interesting. That I think I didn't know as much. Or if I did, I forgot. Put in the game as a DLC of sorts, or even just like, you know, have it readable in like books you can find around. I don't know. I feel like they do a story a lot of justice in Shadowbringers too. Because I feel like it's putting, what Shadowbringers does is it's putting agency back to Minfilia's story. And I like that. Is all recapping 1.0 lore? Well, that's great. Well, speaking of Minfilia's choice, let's get to it. I will say Minfilia has a beautiful character design. It reminds me of Quistis, and I love Quistis.
Is this...
It's echo time. Oh. Well, that was short. You shouldn't read them yet? Oh yeah, that's a plan to do after I catch up. Quistis was such a baddie.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
God, that's horrifying. I forgot I have to press a button.
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
All of Artbert's friends lending their strength.
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
I forgot that Bezo gets to see this part.
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
So they do flash back to this really close to the end, but the context so changes. It so changes later. I think there's extra dialogue though.
This place.
I think there's something else you get to hear the second time around. It's like she knew, yeah, and that's a curious thing. How much did she know? It's like a sea of light.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
Mizu would definitely still say this. It's not all about Thancred.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear.
And I think this is why Minfilia wants to put an end to the cycle. Because obviously Ascians don't fucking care if they steal a life, but Minfilia does.
Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
That's just life.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same.
See, that line especially ties back to how Minfilia was in A Realm Reborn, where she kind of just did kind of sit back and watch and cheer. She didn't really fight. She did a lot in terms of like intelligence and stuff and leading the Scions and being a figurehead and all that, which is really important. But I feel like this is that tiny part of Minfilia that wanted to do more. Yeah, I can't help but feel like Minfilia's heart felt so warm hearing that. Hearing her care about her former friends as much as she did, and like putting so much of her heart into wanting to help them. It's just like, oh, it's so cute and so inspirational, and just like, this is why I feel like it's full circle and sort of like gives more agency back to Minfilia, you know, like back to her story where she just wants to do more. And I love that. I love that so much.
Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
Not all of them. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
"'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share.
And I feel like it's not like Minfilia, like the original Minfilia, is gonna be gone. She's gonna live through the dream that Minifeelia has.
Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair.
Well, that certainly comes into play later.
Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
The scene just keeps
Dearest
getting
friend,
brighter.
no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Oh, she is she knows. She knows.
Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Oh my god, she knows. I have chills. I have chills. Only together. Stop it. So Raph has been a mod for like 5 minutes and already thinking about abusing their power. Those lines go so crazy.
Ah, there you are.
Hooray, Thancred's not dead. He really seemed like he died.
She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed.
Alize always thinking what we're all thinking.
When he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Y'shtola seems kind of pissed. She's so shy about her new look. It was such a precious gift, I feel like, that Minfilia gave her. Like, with the hair and the eyes. Because it's like she's her own person now. And I love that.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
This music.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality.
I love that he swallowed that. Honestly, I think he felt... I don't think he just swallowed that. I think he knows that whatever they talked about... I think he knows that Minfilia, it's what Minfilia wanted too.
I can track the Light Wardens now. Maybe even help you fight them.
Alright, Thancred, do the right thing.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
Because she still believed that, like, Thancred wanted Minfilia back more than anything. And I think it sucked to have to let her go,
She will need
but
a name.
he still cared about her as a person too. And that's why it was so hard. He would have had to give up one. He would have had to give up one. It was either let one down or the other, and that fucking sucks.
A name?
Yeah, she's her own person now. She needs a name. I'm not crying, you're crying.
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer.
That's my wife. She gets it.
And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
So real.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
Is this where she's like, I want Thancred to name me? Oh, yeah, no, everyone's like, Thancred, you're up, buddy.
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Yes, Alphino. Yes.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
It's like, we all knew, but you know, sometimes it just let Alphino have this one.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reem? Ah, blessing in Fae.
Oh, so cute. I forgot about that.
Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Your RJ's like, wait, you actually paid attention to our lessons? Oh, hi, Esper.
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression.
The camera turn is so good. It really was.
Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reem.
Always had that name in the pocket? No, I
Yes,
agree.
I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I remember this too because chat was like, oh, thank God. We don't have to worry about messing up and accidentally calling her Reen anymore. Hell yeah. I was like, you guys did really good. I had no idea. I had no idea.
I won't let you down.
It's all just so precious. Especially watching a lot of that back to back, right? I feel like that hit even harder, right? It just hit so much harder because you don't have all that like busy work in between. You just have all of the feelings coming at you hard. Miniphilia is a fun way to say it's true. And I think, I don't remember, like, is that something the community calls her? Because I feel like, did I say that when we watched the trailer? I called her Miniphilia and it just kind of stuck. And I don't know if that's like something that the community calls her in general. Did I make that up? Am I smart? Am I smart? Do other people call her that? Most people pick up the Miniphilia thing? Damn, I thought I could be smart. You're brilliant. No, wait, what is it? You're breathtaking. You left for Nabatharang with a girl named Minfilia and returned with one named Reem, whom your fellow scions welcome with open arms. After a short trek westward, you arrive at the edge of a cavernous maw, the entrance to Malika's well. You quickly confer with the other scions before steeling yourself to step into the unknown. You're smart, but yeah, that's a community thing. Well, I'm glad I picked up on that pretty fast. Like, I literally said that in the trailer. And I don't consume Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 14 content. I'm very careful about that.
But when Urianger told me that Talos was in pieces and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
Oh yeah, we kind of got drop-kicked by Ranjit, I think. Oh. Do y'all see the cat jump on top of my PC? Hi, Esper. She likes being tall. I suspect that the story is made in a way to prompt specific things from the players, and the writers are like conjurers. Oh, they are so good at that. No, they definitely are hyper aware of what they're doing, and it's brilliant. I love it. Make us doubt the cat boy. Make us doubt the smart elf guy. Esper. She was getting dangerously close to the power button, so I had to move her. Oh, it's like a sunrise or sunset outside. It's very nice. Very pretty. All right, so Ranjit drop-kicked the trolley.
What indeed. At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable.
Made us like one of the biggest villains ever. They sure fucking did.
Looking at
Still
this
not
mess,
over
though,
that.
It's a miracle they survived.
You
We're
can
kind
say
of
that
tough.
again.
We're kind of strong.
What the? Are you seeing this?
Wait, did I miss one? I think I missed one.
The sky. It.
I think I missed the one where I absorb the Light Warden stuff. Oh, Ulrich. He never quite seems to fully come back. He does, like, he hasn't spoken yet, as far as I know. Just one blink. It really should be nighttime right now. I mean, I guess the sky looks normal, so that's something.
At last, night has returned to Amareng.
Except it's not night right now, is it?
We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see
if we won't. Alisaie,
no doubt
always
retreating
trying
in
to
the wake
move
of the Warden's
forward.
demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
Now, Alisaie is my favorite. I love Alisaie so much. As soon as I did coils, I was like, I would protect her with my life. Meanwhile, with Alphino, half the time I wanted to punt him in the rear a little bit.
As well he should. For defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host.
Heavenly.
There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Dramatic pan out. I feel like I missed one here. Because this one is just one. Did I miss the third one?
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
It just completely skipped the one... where you absorb the light and it cracks the first time. There was a cutscene, but I guess it was just baked into the duty? Because that's the one that specifically, like, you, like, physically feel something is wrong. And Reen's like, you look different. Why did you stay behind?
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
The third one is fine. This is the fourth, isn't it? You don't crack at Innocence. Innocence is where you full on are turning. You crack here, and that's where Reen and Yashol are like, oh, you don't look so good. Because I remember the whole Yes Mother scene.
I see. Minfilia's gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Ooh. Yeah, see, we're cracking already. It's happening.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
It's the sound of my heart breaking. I forgot about that part.
What? What just happened?
He tried to touch her. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. I didn't know what I thought I did. I can't remember what I picked the first time.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play.
I know, I was there.
Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Oh. That's what she said to me too.
No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Listen, Ardbert. I know you're depressed and all, but like my soul is literally cracking. The trout of foreshadowing slapping you so hard. He looks so nervous. What the heck? I didn't notice that last time.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you.
He's like, I wasn't worried. They just asked me to check in. That's all. Yeah, like the very Catboy-esque
That
fidgeting.
pain again. And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer.
He does, to his credit, sound very worried.
Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what.
Oh, I forgot about that.
When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
Yes, very strange. When the warden is dead, will your work finally be done? I feel like I said this the first time. Because I was like, what's your end game?
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass.
The future that must be.
I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Pain. The cracking scared me so much. I forgot about this flashback. No, this isn't right. There's a reason this is not voice acted. It would need to be later, after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Is this when the dragons were attacking? I know that says Heaven's Ward. That's House Fortana. That's like Orsh's father's like journal that he was writing. Please tell me you finished. We've got to go. They'll be upon us at any moment. Very well. Where to next then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Gods, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rubble by now. Is there nothing else we can do? Dude, look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness. It's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East's faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tired of that story, when the hero swoops in astride the white dragon to save a little girl. Alright, well that's not exactly how it happened, but it's cool that people remember it that way. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. There's a reason that is not narrated. Have faith, my friend, we will find her. Like, it's clear they're looking for Mizo. I just kind of thought that it was as if someone was going, like, through time looking for her, but I don't know. Strange timing, that. Was that the past? It felt more like the future. It felt more like after Black Rose. It's like, well, that was weird. Anyways. Anyways. Greeting you with his customary cheer, the Master of Sweets informs you that the Crystal Exarch has requested your presence in the Ocular. Having taken your place amongst your comrades in the Ocular, you discuss the mission to vanquish the Light Warden of Kaluja. Yet even as you allow yourselves a moment to consider the prospect of victory, Emmett Silk sours the mood. Amazing, let's go. Oh, Mizo's outfit is really nice. He looks strangely happy to see her.
May I assume you've had your fill of rest? That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Calusia, and with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all.
The question is, though, once the Light Wardens are gone, like they've said that the Sin Eaters don't just disappear, where would they go?
It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
Ishto's like, hey, we're about to fuck with your shit. Are you gonna try to stop us, or?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not.
It is a very interesting prospect. Esper, no, come on. Time to go. I know what she's doing, and she is trying to be on top of my PC, so it is time for her to be in timeout for a little bit. What is the charge for eating a meal? You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. And I can't tell if it's because he has a suspicion of what's going to happen to Mizo later, or if vanquishing the Light Eaters isn't necessarily going to save this world from stasis.
In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins.
I mean, small by what Emmett knows in terms of length, which is quite long.
Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm.
He's like, you guys are so cute. You're like pets.
Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
And it's wild he presents it like this, because when we speak to the Fae folk, they actually speak about your ephemeral existence as if it's a strength that they lack.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Asians are special.
We just live a long time. We just live forever.
In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
See, the way he words that, I find very interesting, because he doesn't say it was taken from us. He is like, this was taken from you. And I find that interesting because he, even though he's lost so much, like pretty much fucking everything, it pisses him off to see, I think it pisses him off to see us that way, because he's like, listen, you were robbed, and you don't get that I'm trying to fix this. He's so pissed.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
The Exarch is like, to object, I would have to talk to you, which I'm not going to do.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored.
I am interested to hear this from the perspective now of knowing and seeing what happened in Amarat. Because it's, I'm gonna talk about that later, but I have thoughts about that. Imbuing the star with its own will. That was Zodiac.
Thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
Balance. Because isn't that the problem with the worlds in general? Like, if one element becomes too powerful, then the world is, like, fucked.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Qitana Ravel.
Yashilla's like, let me save us like 20 minutes.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought.
In one breath, no less.
As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved.
Throwing in the soul itself. Did he just call us stupid?
You see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star.
I think he just called us stupid.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them.
Only 3.
When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past.
It sounds like by design.
Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing.
This man loves alliteration.
So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
Which we learned about in the Heavensward trial quests.
It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
You ever just accidentally an entire world? No, can't say that I have, sir.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
This is the only line where I'm just like, whoa, Emmett, wait, I don't think you should say that.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity.
That's just like your opinion, man.
But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive,
ergo
I
will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. That's the one part where I'm just like, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. And I believe that's what he believes. I do. I truly do. I think the only reason that when it comes to Mizono, he sees potential to be whole. Cinema.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations.
Did he just use Orshifa's words against us? That's so much pain that I missed the first time. Oh, I've done the Pokemon thing. I have hurt myself in my confusion. Oh, you for whom I have only the highest expectations. I know the look, it's so soft. You can't just say one moment, I don't consider you to be alive, so it's not murder if I kill you, and then be like, but I have only the highest expectations and respect for you. They are really pretty eyes though, aren't they? I mean, that was fucked up, Emmett.
Hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined.
Seven times rejoined.
Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over.
What was it that we played recently? What was the side content where someone referred to Mizo as having a resilient soul? I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Yes, Susanoo says that. Okay, it wasn't side content. It was like, I did that roulette again. Resilient soul, I salute you. I was like, hold up a second. Wait. I'm having Shadowbringers flashbacks. What do you mean? They know what they're doing. 100% they know what they're doing. Even the Exarch is like trying, like,
forgive me,
something
my lord,
about
but this could
that
not wait.
made him think for a second.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore.
That doesn't sound unusual.
It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
And like, Volturi literally thinks he's a god, so I don't think he's really worried about risky.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia.
He's like, I get that Asian out of here.
This hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
The gravity in those words.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Arbert could be acting as a spy that reports to the wall. I love that. It's my ghost buddy. So there's a song that I have on my playlist. Like on my Warrior of Light playlist on Mizo's Musics. And it is Florence and the Machine. I'm Not Calling You a Liar. And it's obviously in the Shadowbringers part of the playlist. And the first 3 lines of the song are, I'm not calling you a liar, but don't lie to me, about Emmett. I'm not calling you a thief, but don't steal from me, to the Crystal Exarch. And I'm not calling you a ghost, but stop haunting me, to Ardbert. And every time I hear it, I'm like, yep, that is Shadowbringers. That is Shadowbringers. He informs you that Zodiark and Highland War, the latter struck a devastating blow, with not only sundered her foe, but all of creation into 14 fragments. So then, looking upon the shattered remains of their home, the Asians resolved to rejoin the worlds. While Emmett's tale only serves to underscore the difference between your goals, you have a little choice but to focus on the mission at hand. Oh my god, that fits so well. I know, right? Why don't you want Artbert haunting you? I mean, I don't want to be haunted, but that's not exactly what's happening. He's not a ghost. Not exactly. Gate Town are under Vothri's mind control. Oh my god, is this where we learned? Is this where we learned what what was the food called? More. This was the this was the Soylent Green is people part, isn't it? Then my FC just got to Stormblood and was saying he missed Artbert. I was gonna look for Fix. You're like, no. No. Oh, not the Soylent Mule. That's what it was, Mule.
Strange. Passing strange.
That's how he mind controls. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it here.
By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects.
Depending on how much they ate.
It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
So the green is people? I mean, hello.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
They are out of it. They are checked out.
What can you tell us from here?
What do your oracle eyes see?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure.
Which is like weird because aren't the Sin Eaters kind of like that primordial yucky light anyways?
We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Hey,
what are you doing here?
Kashir! I love Kashir.
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me.
Heck yeah.
After you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back.
Aww.
So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
How much damage did she do to him for bringing him over? She definitely walloped him a few times.
Small amount of courage. Well done.
Hi, Phoenix.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorthri starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Geezer was doing his nut. Stealing that.
'Tis like the airship
He
bore the
fucking
soldiers
what?
sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling
He
dies
fucking
down,
what?
and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorthri after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Kaishir actually has a great voice actor. No, I agree.
Newcomers.
Yashtola's about to tell us the gross news.
There's something I need Reen to see.
He's doing his what now? Ew.
This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles his stuff out.
I like that it's just called meal. Like, even though it's spelled weird, it's pronounced meal.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
See, he feeds Sin Eater to the people and then feeds the people to the Sin Eaters. It's so fucked up. They do kind of look like bleached brains, though. They do. Alpha, no, you didn't eat any of that, did you? It's the circle of life.
So it is.
See, Yashola, I think that's like what she suspected based on what she can see, but she needed Reen to confirm.
In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
I wonder where they got that idea from, Emmett.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over Sin Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence?
As I don't think Vorthri is smart enough to figure it out on his own.
It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
Especially considering, like, Alizé's storyline where they, like, find the person's favorite food before they turn so that they don't have to go through that suffering before they die. Oh, you can eat that angel lady, you know? Probably.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up?
Ooh, Alphino's making the connections here now.
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
And everyone's disgusted and pissed.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification, beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it.
Thancred's like, this is a trap. We should do it. We should definitely do it.
But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Now, I'm pretty sure in terms of overlapping the worlds, Eorzea, Yulmore is essentially Limsa. Because I remember trying to find where the Tempest might be in Eorzea, but you can't get there. So I was sad.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain.
Present. That would be me.
Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise!
And I'd do it again.
Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Yulmore has a very Final Fantasy IX aesthetic, though.
Long live 4, 3.
Oh, right, the zombies.
He would use his own people as shields.
Thancred, with everything you've seen thus far, does that actually seem that far-fetched?
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum.
Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-ba-da. This part was frustrating because I felt like we were finally getting somewhere and then he just fucking runs. It's a fucking coward. Oh, there's no one in here. Oh.
You will find my master in his chamber.
You know, I was like, man, did we ever see Ranjit again after Thancred kicked his ass? I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, we did. Hell yeah. I wonder if the dragons from this world are also from space.
But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Spoiler alert, I did. You're one of his puppets too. I feel like Ranjit is not under mind control. I feel like he genuinely believes in Vothri.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthri's ideals of my own volition.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's some kind of, you know, enthralled person. He has conviction.
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict.
Well, I mean, he's got a point, but that doesn't mean... Hail Vothri.
But have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
Yeah, that is not the own that you think it is. Unbound by the vagaries of consciousness, because he was fucking raised not to have one. Unless he means the Asians.
But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy.
Unless he means the Asians, I don't know.
Come, let us settle this once and for all.
I think he's just a dude who's lost hope in the world because he's lost everything. Oh, right. Isn't he, like, fucking eating everything? I hated this part. I was not a fan. He's eating all the meal.
Lord Vorthri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end!
Not the angel lady, not the mouth noises.
For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused.
Not the mouth noises.
And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
I mean, there is a feather on the ground in front of him.
It can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
Lots of Texas size.
The Warden. It's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Yeah, this was where everyone's like, what? Hi, Father. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please, and thank you. Help. Seraph is gonna nuke me. You'll probably deserve it. The worst part is when his head turns. Fires the missiles.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this?
He, like, straight up doesn't understand.
There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world.
Unfortunately, Asians.
Me? Unseated? No.
Paul3's voice actor is insanely good. He really nails the whole, like, giant toddler thing.
It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high.
Inconceivable. Great word. I should use that word more often.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you!
Yeah, born to deliver this world to the Asians.
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
I just realized he's like drooling out of the side of his mouth so bad. Ugh. Blech. He fucking crunches the fucking fork.
Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Baby's awake. Fucking decimates us with one shriek.
Where did he go?
The lighting just got so eerie in this scene.
What in the heavens?
Did Vorthri do that?
I feel like, I mean, flight is not outside of the realm of our capabilities. We gotta get him.
Wait.
We gotta
That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
You know, I will hand it to Alphino. This scene actually shows a lot of his growth, because in the past, I definitely think he would have barreled forward.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
I'll help. I'm a sage. I got healing powers.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
She couldn't reverse my problem, though.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
How many times Alizé says, "Oh, Alphino," this expansion? We'd have to take a shot every time. Can I just say, my War of Light's so pretty. I love Mizo so much. Save us. Save us, Mizono. Thancred has a task for you. I will say the Aetheryte in the Crystarium is really pretty. Or not the Crystarium, in Yulmar. It is very pretty. I'll give them that.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded.
I wonder if they, like, not only get fed to Sin Eaters, because obviously they have to be fed live either, but do some of them become Sin Eaters eventually because they eat the meal?
As for the rest...
Surely Vothri has the capabilities of seeding. Dulia Chai, my beloved!
The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
He's like, they know me here. I know how to talk to rich people.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a Sin Eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
And then we became best friends with Dulia Chai. I know how to talk to rich people, definitely helping us high in stat.
And who could blame them?
Yeah, that guy's throwing up over there.
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility.
Ooh, that is a fair point.
Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims. For history. For your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake.
That line is so powerful.
Share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew.
You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. Goes so hard.
We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more.
Sorry, I usually yawn during Alphinaud's speeches. I can't help it.
I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after VOR3.
He's like, all right, we've shamed the rich people. Let's go.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt.
Hell yeah, citizen.
VOR3 has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves.
And we don't have Sid in this world, so...
If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time.
I forgot about the old lady.
In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord VOR3 took control, it was abandoned altogether.
Lord VOR3.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
Yeah, the way she says VOR3 is very posh, I think. Very posh.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Well, we have a lot of experience with Talos at this point.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
I love how Julia Chai just, like, loves her husband into helping them. She's like, you're the best to ever do it.
Perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband.
I know she loves him so much.
For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Hey, we just come from there.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't?
What do you mean you can't?
No, that's not what I... It's just...
To his credit, though, Shai News also adores her, and that's why he can't tell her no. I love them. They have such a cute dynamic.
All right. I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises.
Like, he would probably be so unlikable if not for his wife.
Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Sounds like me when I get voluntold to do stuff. Yeah, I don't like being told what to do.
Well done, brother.
What did I do? The grumpy one is soft for the sunshine one. The sunshine one adores the grumpy one. That dynamic is so adorable.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Alphino's attitude towards the Warrior of Light too has changed a great deal. Like, he's so much more respectful. Alright, I think we got an ad up shortly. So I might take a moment to go to the washroom. Oh my god, we're getting into the meat. We're getting into the meat. And we've done all of these. So like we're getting there. We're so getting there.
Lots of Texas sites.
Yo, Mooman, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat for Mooman? Big resub, big grandma candies. All right, let me go pee. Take a moment, stretch your legs, get some water. If you want to grab a snacky. Hopefully from here on out, we're riding all the way to the end of the cutscenes. Sound good? Let's go. Where are we? What's wrong with Mooman? Oh, we're getting to the good stuff. I'm scared. For those of you who are maybe like lurking and new, I have like played to the end of 5.0 so far. But it's been since like I think we did the Shadowbringers quest, like the final one, like January 31st. So it's been a few months. Not a meal break. Stop it. Yeah, I missed that entirely. So I just wanted to like refresh my memory because we're going to be going back to MSQ on Friday. We're going to be starting post Shadowbringers, and I have butterflies in the pit of my stomach because I am not prepared. So I'm refreshing my memory on the lore, seeing what connections that maybe I missed the first time around, and also just like, you know, refreshing my memory more or less. Definitely not stalling. Absolutely not stalling. Thank you for waiting through the ads. We're so back. Anyone who went and grabbed a snack who's back now? Are we back from our snack? You're prepared, you can do it. I will be prepared eventually. Ahead of the coming trials, Yurage bids you to take your ease while the others carry out the work on the ladder. As you observe the final stages of the ladder's restoration, Emmett Selk arrives unannounced, as he usually does. This scene took me so off guard the first time, where I'm like, you don't get to just show up and be soft at me like this? Hello?
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulemore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
He actually seems genuinely impressed. Let me just saunter over there.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
Loothammer, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? That's a brand new, freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Wait, do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? I actually need to know that because that's been frustrating me IRL lately. How, Emmett? Tell me.
You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald.
Yeah, that's because you founded those countries.
But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace.
So what you're saying is sowing in the seeds of chaos is easy. Finding stasis is hard.
This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve.
Emmett, have you ever considered not being oppressive? Clearly not. He's like, yeah, you know, I think the colonized should just, like, you know, forgive and forget, you know, just like, yeah, they gotta just let it go.
But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise.
Well, that comes at the cost of uniting against a common enemy, which Garlemald cannot heckin' do. Yeah, they're really bad at it. Guy is furiously taking notes on the last line.
It's a compliment. Take it.
I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm not bothered by this. I am not bothered. I'll take it. I'm taking the compliment. He gets really nostalgic here.
Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye.
He likes seeing people gather together to accomplish great things. It's 'cause it reminds him of home.
What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
Up until this point, yes, actually. Wonder if that is why he loves theater so much. No, it's definitely part of it. Trying to make sure if Esper's gonna be good now.
Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
I believe that for sure. Genuinely, he seems so offended. Oh, he's definitely thinking of home because he absolutely brings it up after this.
Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age.
See, there's another adjective. He calls our soul resilient. He calls their souls adamant.
There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common.
But that's gotta be true for all beings, right? Like, even the ones that are sundered. And that's why moments like this are so critical to that. Because it shows that we can put those differences aside to achieve a common goal.
And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed.
Oh, I didn't know when I first heard this part, though.
Not that you would remember any of this.
That line killed me the first time. For like a multitude of reasons. One of the main ones being that Mizo's backstory is that she has no memory of where she's from or anything that happened before the 7th Umbral Calamity. Trying to remember causes her great pain. And sometimes she gets glimmers of things seemingly familiar. No. Esper cannot be trusted. And this is something I wrote when I was in A Realm Reborn because of some of the things that people were saying about the Warriors of Light and how they couldn't remember them. And how she reminded them of the Warriors of Light. And then they're kind of like, anyways, it doesn't matter. And it's like never really brought up again. So like sometimes she runs into people who seem to know her or like think she's familiar, but then they're like, maybe not. And it kind of just like passes. And that's always been really frustrating to her. And similarly, when she tries to remember things or something maybe seems familiar to her, it kind of slips through her fingers, or like if she tries to focus on it, it really like hurts her. So Emmett's saying like, not that she would remember any of this. It almost feels like he's mocking her, but at the same time, look at his face. He's like crushed that she can't remember. Because it feels like at this point, a part of him thinks she should. Personal headcanon. Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have.
It's weird that he says it sort of like, I believe you would like it. Not, I think you would have liked it. You still think it's possible that it could happen again, that it could be back.
Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain.
Man, I didn't fully forget about this part, but hearing it again, I'm like, shit. Because, like, when the fragments rejoin the source, all of the souls on that fragments are fragments of souls that exist on the source. Like, does that mean, do the people become more whole? Like, do those fragments rejoin the fragments on the source?
Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal, a complete existence in a complete world.
Because that seems to be what he's implying here, is that like, hey, as long as, providing you don't die in the calamities, you're gonna be rejoined. You will be whole.
But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero.
And that's like so tempting to Mizo, because it's like, oh, if I was whole, would I remember? Would I know who I was? Would I know who I am? And like it just plays so well into her backstory. I can't. It's like so, man, it's like Shadowbringers was like made for her.
There was one thing I had meant to ask.
The little jaunty walk when he goes to leave, and then it's like, oh wait, one more thing.
How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
Oh, Emmett, ever sowing the seeds of doubt.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting.
Even to you. What does that mean, Emmett? What does that mean? What does that mean?
I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
He's like, I'm gonna enjoy it. I know you're gonna get tormented with it.
doubted you for a moment.
Hey, let's go. You know what they kind of look like? They kind of look like those spinning top things from Inception.
It's alive.
Hey, Ardbert. I'm getting jump scared by all the men who are stalking me.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now.
I don't remember this conversation.
I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk.
It's a pretty huge thing here for Ardbert to feel bad for Emmett, of all people. Because he's been so hard on, like, we can't trust that guy. He's a fucking Ascian. We can't trust him. And he's like, yeah, time fucks you. Solitude is worse. And Emmett's been alone. Because he said out of all the Ascians, only 3 of them weren't sundered. I think one of them was La Habre, and obviously we know how that went. I think the other one is Elidibus. So, like, he's just been fucking alone. And I think he's tried not to be. Right, Ardbert? Right.
All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
I think it might be a little bit too late for Emmett, though, to not make that choice.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The 3 of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
I didn't expect these kinds of puns from Alizé, I'll be honest.
That's the spirit. Come on, then.
It's worse. You survived the apocalypse with 2 absolute assholes.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us.
Ardbert is also nostalgic.
Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word. The silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears.
Aww. I forgot that Misa was like, Ardbert, you come up here too. Everyone thinks I'm going crazy.
No one but me remembers that day.
No one but me remembers that day. Man, there really are some parallels between Emmett and Ardbert at this point.
Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
The ladder really is super cool. Alright, I need to change my earbuds because I hear them beeping at me. Should give me 2 seconds. Do 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 do. Like, Ardbert feeling sad for Emmett is almost as if hearing Kale be sad for Emmett. You know what I mean? Like, Ardbert has a lot of reasons to hate Ascians. And even he's like, goddamn, being alone for that long must really fucking suck. That must really destroy you. Because I imagine he hasn't always, I mean, when you hear what comes later, the amount he has had to justify for what they sacrificed, that's heavy. Like, if you sacrificed all that thinking that you were going to be able to bring everything back, and you just can't, then you have to sort of live with that. And I don't think he can. I'm not excusing or glorifying him. I just think he's neat.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
Sin eaters.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
And there are a lot around it. If I remember correctly.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on.
That's a very suspicious thing to say, Alize.
And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Unless... Oh yeah, these things!
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes.
Is that it, Mr. Exarch?
I arrived at bottom rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others.
I wish to see the final struggle with my own eyes.
Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Not well, it would seem.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much,
yeah, I'm
then
out.
The Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop rung. Thither should we make our way.
Thither. Thither. I love your funny words, Magic Man. Time to make a giant talus. Mount Gulg's shadow, a gigantic undertaking. We're getting so close, I'm so nervous. There's a conversation here between Y'shtola and Urianger.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
Interested to see again.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle.
The
And without
Amaro
the expertise of one
backstory
such
is
as
so
Cid,
good.
We are in no position to attempt a refit.
My crystal fell off my necklace. Did I break you?
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Julia Chai, you are so brilliant.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work.
Yaps in cursive.
We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
It's like a vacation to them.
The lady may well have the right of it.
Chainu's my goat.
Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
That's my beautiful, brilliant,
a Talos,
smart wife.
A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
I do love the word onerous, and I think we should use it more often.
Hold a dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex.
I like how he talks himself out of it so much, but like the more he talks about it, the more his curiosity gets the better of him. That's what it feels like.
Though I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be.
It's the way creativity works.
Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required.
He's like the kombucha girl. He's like, no. Well, it's like me and Emmett Selk. And Balderdash. Balderdash is a good word.
Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work.
Let me handle that.
Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
I'm trying to get this back on my necklace. Come here. Here we go.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Oh,
Yeah, I can get army people right now. Let's go.
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The
And
rock
then?
found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
Alistair's like, I got it covered, don't worry.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armorain. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmor is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talos of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Bet.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
It's like so convenient that every single place where the Scions have gone, they have made friends that come in perfectly handy for what we're about to do. Hi, Purplish.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
Yes.
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
I hate to break this to you, Shinus, but you do not have a lot of people in Novrand. There's like 90% of your planet is gone.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
I'm just that good. The artist Alphino and his assistants is crazy. I'm picking it. I feel like being sassy. It's giving you have my sword. Exactly, magical bookworm. Oh, we've embarrassed Alphino? Excellent.
Dearest, have you forgotten already?
Perfect.
Alphino told us that when we first met.
The way Julia Chai believes
that
it.
may not have been
implicitly.
Never mind.
Do not pop that precious bubble of hers, I beg. She is beautiful and must be protected at all costs.
You will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival.
Everyone was so serious. And Alphino was like,
Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
it was so cute. Yeah, never correct your wife. I would never correct Y'shtola. She is always right.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Literally. You know, we really could have called on the Fae folk because, like, all I need to do is beseech my beautiful
I take
branch.
it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
They're like the king of the Fae folk. I love them so much. They're just so precious.
How do you know?
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Literally would die to protect them. All right, how many cutscenes we got here? I love the tries. Me too. Oh yes. Oh, this cutscene.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
No, that should have been the first hint. This is where I'm gonna go through so much pain because I'm gonna be kicking myself for not figuring it out in this conversation. Isn't that like one of the last things he says to you? I think I was just so thrown off by the like vulnerability that the Crystal Exarch was finally showing us that I fucking missed it. That line should have done it. That line alone should have done it.
Forgive me,
I'm so mad.
Lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized.
Just along for the ride, don't worry. You have no context, so you won't really know what's going on. Yeah, definitely a very forest for the trees moment. So since I only just discovered you, how did you react to the big reveal? Oh, I cried like a baby. You go back in the VOD and it's up on my YouTube channel. It looks, when the hood flies off finally, it looks like I got punched in the face. Like I literally like threw my head back.
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak.
Does he like, I guess he must age away from the tower
Though,
or something.
in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
This is so sad now.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
See, this part, I think this part erased my memory of like what he said before he woke up. That I was like, oh shit, that's really fucked up.
I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away.
And probably the reason he can't travel to the source anymore. I almost deafened him. Oh, I believe
It has
it.
been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled.
Oh my god, he's already hurting my feelings.
How goes the construction effort?
Nice deflection, idiot. Emmett Suck pointing you at the Exarch's identity to spark drama. Yeah, ultimate drama king.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Jonathan Bailey? Yes.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Oh my god, I forgot the panty shot. Y'all were so distracted the first time. This also completely unseated any serious thinking. There's a clip out there showing Grandma's reaction to the hood reveal. If people want to see her jump reaction, literally, I fucking fly back. Wait, did you just realize it was Jonathan Bailey? I need to watch Bridgerton, actually. I've watched it 10 times. I think I had to watch it once to get some screenshots for the thumbnail, and I haven't been able to go back. So today's gonna be an adventure, because we're gonna watch that one again. You still make me upset, eat spaghetti. No, so true though, so true. So distracting, the shortest healer again. Yo, oh my god, Thunder with the tier 3 for 53 freaking months. Thank you so much. CEO Crystal, Executive Officer, I'm gonna ban you. Can you get some hypes in the chat? You are still one of the great grandkids. Welcome back, Thunder. Except for that awful joke, which I will now ban you. Alright, so last time I said nothing because I was so confused about what was happening to Mizo. I was so confused about like Emmett and the Crystal Exarch that I was like, Mizo doesn't know. Mizo doesn't know. There's a YouTube clip out there, Bridgerton dialogue from Bailey. Put over a Graha Tia scene. Oh, I would not survive that. I would not survive that. I loved Graha Tia so much from the very first. Like, I remember literally saying, there's a clip of this. I have only known Graha Tia for 5 minutes, but if anything ever happened to him, I would kill everyone in this chat and then myself in the video game. And that, in retrospect, was a very dangerous thing to say. From the very first, haha. Haha. You don't understand, Thunder. Alright, so I feel like maybe Mizo would rest a while. But then again, I feel like we have to settle matters with the Empire. So let's go with the responsible choice for this one. Because I want to see what the Crystal Exarch says when the next thing we do is going to be another adventure. No! I didn't want to pick that one. Oh well. My mouse
In the
slipped.
100 years they have existed, no one had come close to ridding us of even a single Light Warden. Yet already you yearn for the next challenge. You truly are a world apart from us all.
We'll just I'm gonna kill Xenos. Again.
But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path.
It doesn't feel like that, honestly. Doesn't feel like that. Really feels like I have very little choice in everything that happens to me, but okay. Sure, let's go with that. This part is the same. The first part was new, but this part is the same. He's just like, whoa, okay, settle down there, Warrior of Light. Calm down.
You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness.
He's talking about himself.
Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
Will everyone stop asking the Warrior of Light with amnesia to remember? It's very insensitive. He literally said chill, maybe. What will you do when this is over? I think I asked this the first time. I want to ask this now. I want to know more about you, Mr. Exarch.
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards?
Oh, they just redirected to the same thing. That's cheeky.
I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person.
This whole time he's talking about Miso.
Of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
He's like, listen, you're gonna hate me for what I'm about to do, and I wish I could tell you, but I'm not going to.
I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment.
Then do it!
Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own. About my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine.
It's so sad to me how much the Exarch is, underplays everything that he did in the first before Miso even got here. And Miso wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for all of the shit that he did to get her in the first place. And that breaks my heart, because he doesn't think he's a hero, and he literally is.
Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
That masks what his planning is so much.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber.
I should have known, Chad. I should have known. I'm so sad. I'm so sad and mad. I think this is when I first became gay for him. It's hard not to. Even for me, like, I have been so suspicious and a little angry at the Exarch for what I feel like is lying to us, but also, like, hiding from us the extent of the damage that the Light Wardens had a potential of doing to Mizo. I've been like, what the fuck, man? That's kind of fucked up. Obviously, I know why now. But holy fuck, I was so blind. I was so blind. How did I not, from the first, like, when he wakes up in the scene to this line, how did I not know? How did I not know?
Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Also, the way their outfits in the scene, and this was the original outfit that Mizo was wearing at the time, the way their outfits kind of coordinate is so cute. I love them so much. Look, look, they're like reversed almost. Anyways, I'm normal. I love the sad baby boy. No, you will not regret your words. You are so right for that. You are so right for that. Oh, there's a bunch of cutscenes here. Okay, well, time to go into the pain that is this. This is going to hurt. Although this fucking scene with the Talos is fucking incredible and I'm so ready. This was so cool. Not Crown of the Immaculate. I'm gonna throw up.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Normal, I do not know them.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Hold on to your butts.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position.
I can't remember if it's a cutscene when
we shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
I can't remember if it's a cutscene where Y'shtola yells at Urianger for hiding stuff from me. And he's like, I can't. The word. Like, that's so incredible.
Here it comes.
That's so cool. This is so cool. This is amazing. We literally raise this mountain. I feel like the scene might have had a texture update as well. Forming the little thingies. Artbird, let's go! I feel like this Talos might be a reference to something in a Final Fantasy, but I can't for the life of me remember what it is. Like, Mount Gulg feels like a reference to another Final Fantasy. Is it 9? Maybe I'm imagining things. It just sounds really familiar. Yeah, like, what are they gonna do against that?
Yes, yes!
Oh, is it 4?
You've not lost your touch, you clever
Okay,
old
okay.
bugger.
Mount Cook was 1 and 9? See, I thought it was 9, yeah. I thought there was 1 and 9 as well.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Chinese, I need you to hold it together for like 5 minutes, okay?
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
This is where I think we got to fight with the Crystal Exarch after this one.
Is that?
Oh, they did come! My beautiful Blanche!
Heartless thing or sapling is cold, cruel, and heartless!
My king! Yeah, I'm really sorry. I am so bad at asking for help.
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
She was, yeah. Or they were pretty mad at us.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her?
Oh, you timed that for a long time. I know, I love our king. They're amazing.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Thank you, Sarav. It's playtime! Whoops. Yeah, I think I have like the button set. I don't remember how to do it though. I definitely changed it back to the buttons instead of the slide thingy because I hate it. I think they're mad at me. I'm gonna say thank you. They're smiling the whole time they said that.
Expect, but
yeah.
I would gladly accept their help.
Even the Exarch looks amazing since the most recent graphics update.
I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Yes, sir. I love too how after this it's just like that. I know they say that the Talos will wear away eventually, but still. Oh, we're already here? Fuck me. I didn't think we'd come here.
We have found
so
Vortra's
fast.
hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all.
Yeah. By peace, he means like the eternal sleep.
You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself.
Get him, Alpha, now.
If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it.
Yes, Reen. Yes.
Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world.
And you can see it in every single one of their expressions.
And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
Oh boy.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here.
They really
Come,
send me alone?
Let's finish this.
I forgot. They really said, yo, go fight that thing without us. Good luck. There's so many cutscenes in this one. I am not ready.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
No, I don't think I will. Vothri's transformation, though, into innocence was actually fucking crazy.
But I am all powerful!
Oh no, he's hot! He still has the mind of a toddler, though, so I don't know. I just can't vibe. This place is so cool, though. Oh, so many little cutscenes. What a majestic death. I'd rather get with Xenos or Hot Vothri. That bar is low.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
He doesn't know chat.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
Sorry, but Daddy lied.
That is why I was born. As man and Sin Eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me.
In a way, Vothri is like, as much as he's fucked up and I don't have sympathy for him in that sense, he didn't really have a chance. Like, he didn't choose to be what he is or be told any of the things that he was told. Any kid would be absolutely fucked up, raised in that kind of situation. He was the result of his circumstances. Well, yeah, he was literally He was literally an Ascian plot. Like,
It's me. I should be the one looking down at you.
tore up from the floor up.
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Because I know we get an echo memory about how that comes into play. I feel like it's after we absorb him, maybe. Oh Lord, it cometh. Oh, do not say slurp him up. Ew. Vothri must have a crazy amount of primordial light, though. I was like, oh, okay, we're fine, right? This is fine.
Look, the sky.
That's good, right? I was like, yeah, this is fine. First, this is so good. This is good. This is good. Oh, okay. This is where we get the echo. All right. We're so back. I think that's what threw me off. Yeah, I think that's what threw me off. I was like, oh, okay, we did it. We absorbed the last one, and now we're fine. Spoilers, it was not fine. We have a little bit of an ad. It'll be over in like 30 seconds, so I'll just wait a second. I did not eat. Whoever invented green onions, I hope you have a great day. Agreed. Whenever I buy green onions, after I've like chopped them down to like the small stubs, I put them in water and they'll grow for a bit. And then you can continuously have green onions for another week or so. All right, we should have 10 more seconds of ads. I always forget to do that. Smart. It's smart to do. Although I kind of low-key feel like I'm tormenting a poor plant that didn't decide to be there. All right, we are back from ads. Thank you for watching ads. Let's go. Echo time. Echo time. So this is how we find out how Vothri was made.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me.
Yeah, this guy, this mayor, doesn't seem like he appreciates life very much.
I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
And that is the scary part of Emmett Selk, because he will tell you what he thinks you want to hear. Oh. Damn it, Emmett. I forgot he shows up in,
You're not supposed to be in here.
The Ascian fit. I forgot he showed up.
My apologies
for
the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
I'm so used to seeing him in the Garlean garb.
But give me the word,
he's at
sir,
work.
and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
That is such a scary proposal.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets.
I have like zero respect for this mayor guy for literally using his unborn child as a pawn.
With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
Autonomy away from your wife too? Yeah, fuck this jackass. Check the baby for the baby face? Yikes.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
I mean, damn, he was so straightforward with that plan, too. They don't let us see his face, though. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I don't want to go back, chat. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. We gotta do it. Oh, man, this is gonna hurt. It was not fine. It was actually not fine.
Say something.
12 Forfend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Urianger is like, I ain't got shit. I'm like, Urianger literally is a gambler. He put everything he had on what the Crystal Exarch was telling him. He doesn't have sleeves. Back. We're cooked. I know, it hurts so much seeing them in pain. The fucking light aspected vomit.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
And I'm still a little pissed that you knew that and you let me do this anyway.
And so I shall relieve you of it.
He smiled. The music, no!
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds.
He lied.
As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
He's such a terrible liar, though.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Even Reen knows.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere!
I can't believe Urianger pulled out the voice.
Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
Oh, Urianger's face here hurts.
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction.
Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
He's like, see, Y'shtola, this is why I lied to you.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize.
That line, I was like, oh no, 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 this cannot be happening to me right now. No.
A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Oh, why is the music doing this to me right now? Even though I know it's gonna happen.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
I should have known with this music, man. There's no other choice here, you know? There's no other choice. Girl, Tia.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
And then I was like, what? What just happened? What? 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 Emmett casts gun. Emmett casts gun. I was like, oh no, he's dead anyways, and he didn't even save us.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
So there's an implication here. There are two Crystal Towers now. Because that's technically the same Crystal Tower from the source.
Therefore,
can we start a
in all
hug train?
likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This
Oh my
much I had
God.
surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
There's only one way that happens. It's called love,
Alas,
idiot.
It is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
I truly think that whatever Graha is planning really, really bothered Emmett.
You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
This scene was such a whiplash because the whole emotional thing happens and then you call his name and you're crying because he's gonna be gone, and then he gets shot but he's not dead, and then Emmett's really mean to us, and it's a lot. It's a lot.
What a disappointment you turned out to be.
He's so mean.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
I think I said this last time, and I feel like that doesn't matter. We both know he created Vault 3. I want to know what he intends to do.
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining.
I'm speaking a little bit more short-term than that, Emmett.
100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes.
Which was very successful.
When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth?
Boy.
You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
Was it though, Emmett?
So,
was it?
We've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Him admitting that he was worried is actually pretty huge. And yeah, of course he doesn't claim the 12 as his gods. He probably helped create them.
You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater.
He's like a little intrigued by that, I feel.
Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether.
Ugh. I actually wrote a very angsty fanfiction between Mizo and Y'shtola where she like freaks out and doesn't want Y'shtola to touch her because she doesn't want to turn Y'shtola into a Sin Eater. So they really don't know how it works.
Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair.
This POV is crazy.
There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
Shall I give you despair?
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Literally. It's literally the teleportation sound.
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles.
He's like, it's a tip.
I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do.
It's wild because we talked earlier about how he walks everywhere. Now is the moment he chooses to fly. And I feel like he is asserting his superiority over us, whereas before, I think he walked everywhere to sort of make himself seem approachable and more human so that we might trust him more. And now those pretenses are fucking gone. He doesn't care.
Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you.
Oh boy.
When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
This is actually almost kind of him to offer. I know that's like fucked up to say considering the circumstances, but like, he's like, hey, if you stay here, you're gonna turn into a monster and kill all of your friends and probably a lot of people in this world, or you can just come to my house and you can turn into a monster away from all of these people. That actually is kind of a tempting offer if you think about it. And she's out.
Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
His fucking voice acting, man. Ah, I knew I was gonna cry at that one, but holy shit, that one still hits really hard. And now we're back. Somewhat. Hey, Artbert.
Ah, finally.
What's up, buddy? I know it's not a dream. She looks so scared.
After you collapsed, Emmett's self vanished.
Good night, Brookworm.
Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable.
How are we feeling? Even though I know how this shakes out, it still sucks. It still hurts.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Yeah, how am I still me? How am I still alive? And the fact that the everlasting light is just back everywhere, I was like, oh my god. We're worse off than when we started. Like, we're worse off. We're so fucked. And now it's like your fault.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again.
The way the light is hitting Misa right now, too, just feels like pathetic fallacy.
And it's because of you. and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
All our hard work, now we're the Light Warden. Like, oh my god, this writing. Devastating. So devastating.
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned.
The way my friends all cover for me.
And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears while searching for a way to save you.
And they're all looking for a cure. Stop it. And I'm like, I don't deserve this. What are you doing? Man. It's like getting flashbang looking at your own body.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Artbird's like, don't you dare sit in here and mope. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Chat. Alright, we're extinguishing the last light in his garden is the next one, but we need to do something real quick. For the immersion. Is it this one? Wait, where is it? There we go. For the immersion. So after Mizo was a Light Warden, this was the glam that I put together. I also didn't play the game for 2 weeks after that moment. I didn't touch Final Fantasy XIV for 2 weeks. I think I spent that entire weekend, because we played on Friday, I think I spent that entire weekend like curled up in my PJs. I was not okay. I was not okay. Are they showing? No, okay. So, back to Shadowbringers, main scenario. We had just done extinguishing the last light in his garden. We're so close to the end. This is wild. I was so moping. I know. I wrote a lot of fan fiction in that time about Mizo moping around. You know what's wild about coming here? Because
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
When we first logged back into the game and I had this glam on, I was actually sitting up here when I logged in because I was like, I was moping in-game, just looking at the Crystal Tower, thinking about Graha Tia and how I fucked everything up. And then we started playing and you're like talking to people and they're like, hey, maybe you should go up to that spot on the tower. The Crystal Exarch really liked to spend time up there. And I was like, wait, same. That's literally where I just was. I literally logged out here. This part was so sweet, though.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
I mean, Arbert, of all people, actually does know that. Secrecy is worth, I'd rather people knew, is what I said. I can't believe it's coming from me. I will just say it is all such a mess, because it really is. Although Mizu would rather tell people.
An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you.
That's true.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
That doesn't mean it's over.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives.
Okay, they do reiterate that fact. Yeah, that was so, like, because that's the, like, Emmett says, right? Bringing the hero of the source to the first is something not even they could do. Which is why Ardbert and his friends had to kill themselves to go to the source in the first place. Like, that's the only way.
One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
I mean, it's true. If they hadn't traveled to the source, Minfilia would never have come to the first and stayed the flood, and none of this would have happened. Don't leave me hanging, bro.
Well, come on then.
Oh, right.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
No, remember when they touched last time and both of them were like, whoa, what just happened? And that Ardbert has figured something out here. It's not just a fist bump.
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Everyone says it's a minor role. This is major. This is huge.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood.
He's getting his confidence back.
I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
I know, I gotta knock his and the Exarch's heads together, seriously. He doesn't explain it though.
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you.
He keeps that word too.
So, let us be about it, hero.
Everyone's gonna make Mizo cry. And then Feul shows up and is like,
and wallowing in your woes.
obviously.
But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Not even Feul can see. That actually surprises me. Let us be about it, hero.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
It made me so sad when she said that. Sorry, they.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
My liege, my king.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
It's a nice offer.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
I know, Feul is so sweet, but we can't.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
They're like, I know you never offer. You're too good for that.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
See, like the Fae folk seem to appreciate the idea of ephemeral life and that there's value in it. We both have wings.
My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
As always.
Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
That's such good advice. I also like that they call her so pretty.
Our cairn of crystal.
Oh.
From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Oh man. Feul, don't do this to me right now.
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Oh, that was so mean.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer.
I will say, after that whole sequence of events,
What would you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
after everything you go through though, like I was in such turmoil. I was like, what do you even do with that? But that whole scene and that sequence of events with both Ardbert and Feoul were really healing. I feel like they did such a good job of like hyping you up. This fucking killed me though. They really bring you back from the brink slowly but surely. This is when we get to go into the Crystal Exarch's private chambers.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
It's called the umbilicus?
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Lena doesn't even try to go in. It's just like, it's unlocked. It's all yours. Remember how I said it looked a lot like Y'shtola's room? Fucking nerds. Mizo has a type. It's nerds. You did not just say welcome to Artie's. How do I ban my own mod? Oh. Yes, this scene, oh my god. He really did ask a lot of Urianger, didn't he?
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Future Catboy.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Just attempt. You can ban me once my usefulness wears off. True.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
He's like, I need you to repeat that to me, but like slower.
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Of course Sid survives. I feel like, no offense to Garlands, but they are kind of cockroaches. They are good at surviving stuff.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures.
A theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures.
It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
The River of Time. So the River of Time is first, and then you can get into the rift.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
And given what Sid knows about both Alexander and now Omega, because we just did the Omega raids recently, I mean, Sid has a lot of knowledge that could be put forth towards both of those things now.
But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
They're literally like, guys, there's one solution: time travel.
The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
Sleepy boy.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Cid and his compeers.
Right, because like I said, the Crystal Tower had some temporal abilities because it was able to sort of put people into stasis.
And by means of such technologies didst thou affect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Time travel.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
So it worked out, kind of.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous.
Irange is so struggling with this. But why are you telling me? Yeah, you kind of have a history of being a lying butt and deceiving your friends for the greater good, so you kind of seemed like a good choice.
Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity.
He's bringing up the paradox problem.
Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
Which kind of makes sense for him being like, well, if I just sacrifice myself, it doesn't matter.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
The music here, oh my god, the way it picks up so hopefully.
Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold.
Heavens, Ward.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
Oh, man.
I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
She's like, but why?
Sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
He's like so afraid of the answer here because he knows what it is.
That you will be my accomplice?
I will give Grahatia this. He does not mince words here. He's like, I am literally asking you to be my partner in crime here. I am asking a fucked up thing of you.
When you spoke of how you learned of the flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
He's like, yeah, not my finest moment.
Your actions showed uncommon resolve. It was clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
And even though Graha, like, accidentally summoned all of our friends to the First, if he hadn't, we wouldn't have had all the connections we needed for that final confrontation.
What price?
Yeah, what price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course.
He's like, no one's saving her but me.
I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
That line killed me. Because to Mizo, there is no happy ending without Grahatia.
Careful now.
Yeah, you don't want to get too excited.
If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
Thanks, Artbert, for the vote of confidence.
What do you mean to do?
Honestly, this answer does not change. I have words for both Emmett and the Exarch. I still do. I still do.
Then we should be on our way.
Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
I'd initially assumed that the Tempest was some kind of like dark Asian hideaway in the Rift. I was like, how am I supposed to go there? It's just in the water. Is anyone super afraid of water? I am not one of them, but I have several friends who are. I didn't realize it's actually that big of a deal. Oh yeah, this is where we're like about to go to the Tempest alone and our friends won't let us. Are those ones for Graha I want to smooch? Maybe. Okay, not knowing how to swim is valid.
We have found thee.
Hey guys.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Did you already rewatch more than Hunch? I think so? Honestly, I was pretty pissed at Urianger up until this point, but what he says here actually does make me forgive him.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
He's like, please, even if you hate me, just let me come. He's at Mizo's height right now? Come on. He's put in a tough position? No, I agree. Like I said, I feel like Graha approached him because he knew that Urianger had lied in the past for the greater good, and yeah. No more lies.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I forgive you.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Alizé is about to come in hot in 3, 2, 1.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
Alizé coming in hot.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
She does not want to lose anybody else.
Alizé, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
She's only been a person for like 2 hours.
Of course I know only too well.
I know, she's in so much pain.
But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
Alizé. I want to hug her.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Hey, the whole Crystarium's showing up.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight.
Yeah, like, we literally can't stay. Like, we don't know when the light could take the Warrior of Light, right? Crap ad? Okay, I'm gonna go pee. We're gonna continue after this ad. If you need to stretch your legs, grab some water, grab a snacky, I will be right back. I found a cat. Hopefully she will be less of a butt. Are you gonna be a good girl? Yeah? You gonna be a good girl? Just waiting for the ad to be over. We got a little visitor. How old is the cat now? She's like 9 months. Going on 10. I finally have a date for her spay. It's gonna be May 23rd, I think. She's just a baby. That's why she gets very excited and she still wants to sit on top of my PC. My ad was over right as you said they were starting, and Suno is back now. Trying to pull myself back in here. But yeah, that's exactly why we gotta go, because we don't know when this is gonna happen. No. Please do not touch that. Is my... Okay. Esper. Nope, she can't be trusted. Can't go in there. It's because it's getting late and she's like, why aren't we going to bed, Mom? She always messes with my PC the most when it's supposed to be bedtime. I have 2 kiddos. One is 12 and the other is 16, a black and gray tabby. That is so cute. Silly baby, I want to hug her. She is so soft. All right, let's keep going because we got a bit to go through and it's almost midnight, so we're gonna push through.
And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Oh man, I keep forgetting that's my title here.
You told them.
They all
No.
knew.
Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put 2 and 2 together.
They're not stupid, Alphino.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Aww.
Exactly. When he went out to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
I forgot about all that. Lena was like, no, they kind of figured it out. And I just didn't correct them.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Oh my god, Y'shtola. She's the best. I love my beautiful wife. We'll get him back. She loves a moment now and then, now and then. More than a hunch? Oh, right. Yeah, that was, yeah. You inform Urianger of your readiness to depart. He exhorts you to consider a method of travel. The Isle of Ken is an ancient fae. I don't think we really know. This is mostly about Bismarck. The Emmett Selk cannot risk fleeing into the rift while the Exarch is his prisoner, so he seems confident the Ascian is found somewhere in this underwater realm. I'm gonna play the last one. The second scene, you think? Oh. Oh. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. I know. Bismarck. Little neighbors. I'm not really here. I hope your rating is going well. I love the Tempest. I need to go back there and do some of the quests. Because the people there have known the Ascians for a while. There might be stuff we can glean from them. Wow. We're all like, whoa. This area was so cool. Okay, so is this for you guys who are afraid of like underwater stuff?
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells?
Sorry, I have something in my eye.
Beneath the waves. The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
He's like holding a visual.
Hero, journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Starblood swimming scared me more than this? Yeah, I imagine that part would be hard for some of y'all. Because, like, not everyone who's afraid of water is afraid of water in their video games. There's 2 cutscenes here. All right, let's go. And they had the audacity to put giant sharks in the Ruby Sea. I love that segment, but I love underwater. I once snorkeled in the ocean for like 3 hours with like no flotation device. It was so fun.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
I love these guys. I wonder if Cyrus had wood.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Oh, right.
Did it belong to one of my friends?
We collected a crystal after each one of their friends. Missed that part, did you? Weren't watching me then, were you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Listen, Artbird, if it wasn't you, it was gonna be the Exarch or Emmett. I had no privacy during Shadowbringers, probably whatsoever, so don't even worry about it.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Limit.
I was right then.
He recognized it.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them.
Aw, they all loved each other so much.
I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world.
Oh my god, Seto!
I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
And he does. God, Seto, that whole
Apologies,
Amaro
we were a little
storyline
late
was
to the
so
gathering.
good.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Thancred has been so pleasant since the whole Reen thing got resolved.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Yeah.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
I did.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
But they think they can.
But would I have done any different?
Yep.
How are you feeling?
Brilliant, honestly. Oh god, their wet feet
You have
noises.
completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen, there could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
I wonder what was in the trench before. Was it just empty?
Might it still be possible to reach
Did it have
this city of the
ruins?
ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
I was glad to be doing something rather than nothing. No, agreed.
Shall we?
I'm so excited to see this cutscene again because I remember being just so stun-locked the first time I saw Amarat. I was like, what? What is this? What?
By the gods.
Like, holy. Oh, the ticking is immediate. Wow. Y'all have no idea how much time I've spent down here. I plead the fifth.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
It's a huge fucking city.
Then we are seeing the same view.
And it's made almost entirely of Aether. Because Y'shtola can see it.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
And it's like, I make this. And it's like, has he just made that now? Like, did he just whip that up in the afternoon? Did he, like, has he sort of lived here? Is this like his home away from home? How long ago did the Ondo say it happened? Well, he said it lit up, like, recently. So they checked it out. So I don't know if it actually existed before that and just, like, wasn't lit up, so they never thought to look in the trench? Or what? Wait, is this the new old friend one? Oh, fuck, this one fucked me up. Especially with Mizu's backstory. The ween wounds. This music again. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here, and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodeus, and that the city is a recreation A phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emet-Suck's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. This part is so interesting to me. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus would realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet, in spite of my perception, I played the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. My god, Emmett is a drama queen, what the heck? Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Oh my god, it's just like Misa's memories. If she scrutinizes things a little bit too much, things start to get very fuzzy. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait.
Carrying out.
Thank you for the follow. If you've come this far, then you know the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents would soon swell into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of the 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. This part is so fucked up. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. It's a bit like equivalent exchange, isn't it? Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Oh, they just disappear. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. When you're doing the dying gasp duty, I'm pretty sure all of those things get mentioned. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and a myriad of tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us the brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. I wonder why. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? Yep. I thought you might. Emmett Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. "'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry." Oh, Mizo's name being called there is a jump scare and a half. It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And happy birthday, Kelsey! Thank you for the Feels birthday grants in the chat. Oh, do I have to jump? Oh! I forgot about this part. Ah, there's one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Oh, the laugh! Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you are one. The color of your souls tells the tale. And this explains why Emmett sees them as they were in the time of Amarot, when they joined forces. Anyways, we'll get there. We're almost there. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. I love that souls have colors and it's very unique to the person. Huh, this is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely, Emet-Selch has recognized the hint of her in you. That's what I've been saying this whole time! Anyways, I'm so fucking normal. I'm so normal. I'm fine. I'm normal. The clerk is getting pissed at us, so we should go. Fare you well, my old new friend. May you find what it is that you seek. And they're gone. We're closing. There's a calamity tomorrow. Hurry up. Normal is the setting on a washer dryer. Oh my god. How many of these are there? Oh my god. Just when I think we're on the last one, guys, there's fucking 11 cutscenes here, okay? There's so many. I forgot how much was in that one. I forgot how much was in that one cutscene. They put so much in that one cutscene. They put their whole ass. Alright, let's go. We're finishing tomorrow so you can move into Endwalker next weekend? No, we haven't even done post-Shadowbringers. We haven't even done post-Shadowbringers. We are starting post-Shadowbringers on Friday. So this is where Emma comes
really
in
is unacceptable.
and disappointed in
I gave
us.
you very specific instructions.
He's pissed.
Emet-Selch.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation.
Yes, yes, I know. You're very single-minded.
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you?
Whatever you want. I mean...
And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
Yes. Hello, sir. You have literally spent every waking moment of like thousands and thousands of years trying to bring your friends back. Don't you come at me like that. Don't you ever come at me like that.
It is not she who is lost without the familiar.
Ooh, Y'shtola coming in hot.
Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
Clock him. Clock him.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes.
Like Hythlodaeus.
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Stop you. She said no pixel. She said no pickles. Yeah, we came here to stop you.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Ascians.
You would think after like thousands of years, maybe that would like... Maybe that would learn you something. Maybe kind of figure out, you know, maybe Is that what I've been doing to people? Are we the baddies?
Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients?
Yeah.
Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace.
Probably more than once.
For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
I love his hands so much. They convey so much emotion.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery?
Oh yeah, and your civilization ended so well.
How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference?
At least 9 more cutscenes.
Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
Yes?
Of course they wouldn't. And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion.
We have seen so many people sacrifice themselves.
You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Oh man, this one has a lot of lines. Just confirms so much. Is Alphino gonna do an Alphino thing?
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Yeah, the glibness shattered a little bit there, and we saw a glimpse of the madness.
Behold, the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work.
That still gives me chills. There's no way. It's the first time you like really start to see it. Yeah, this is what 1,000 of our lives in pain do to a guy.
A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Oh, he's starting to grow how I hate him. He does know how to motivate people, though. Literally walking into a hell of his own creation, I will point out. A hell of his own making. And don't get me wrong, I love Emmett. I have a lot of feelings for Emmett. But I will note, he was not one of the people who sacrificed themselves for the greater good, but is more than willing to sacrifice others to bring them back. Sounds like you should have made better choices. God, we're going here already? So we've basically witnessed, right?
Well, well, you prevailed.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt so bad. This is gonna hurt so bad. So Emmett walked us through the destruction of Amaranth.
Nevertheless.
Oh. We do not get to control this cutscene. Okay.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness.
It's just like, what worthiness, right? Because obviously, even if we prove ourselves allies that'll help him like bring back Zodiac or whatever, he's still gonna fucking sacrifice us in the end to bring back his friends. Because they need every single little bit of every single little shard to make all of those people and that world whole again. So like, I don't really see where there was ever going to be cooperation. Like, I don't see how we ever benefit from this, except, you know, in his mind we get to be the people he cared about again. And like learning that the only reason they created new life after the calamity they had was so they could sacrifice it and bring back the people they already sacrificed. It kind of feels like you're trying to start a car, like trying to jumpstart your dead car battery with your own dead car battery. And I don't think that it works that way. Are here not walk off the face of the planet like she did? Hey, yo, wait, yo. Don't call me out like that. But there's just so much confirmed with that last conversation with our new old friend that subconsciously, at least, if not consciously, Emmett recognizes Mizo as someone he knew. Are you saying he's too far gone?
Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind.
That I do believe.
The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our world may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope.
I know, I was so scared for her.
Stand by and let you destroy them.
Alize!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world.
Emmett, we're your mistake. We're your mistake. Aren't we? This life only exists because of what they did. Ghastly mockeries of the true world. I will say one thing here, though. Emmett could have killed all our friends, but, like, didn't.
The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Oh, the music is so good.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
That line goes so hard.
More prattle.
You're one to talk. My children!
Fool. Who? No, nothing.
That line fucking ruined me. I was like, no way. They did not sit on that since the fucking trailer. That this is Ratman, this is the gremlin. The whole time, that little dissenting voice, that little nagging in the back of our minds. Emmett Selk, the whole time. All the while looking vaguely like the ones he loved must be actually fucked up, though. Like watching little shards of people you cared about just fighting constantly. There's a lot to unpack here. There's a lot.
Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
That is a pretty fucked up thing to say, Emmett.
My world will have no need for heroes.
He looks very haunted when he says that, though. Oh, the cracking and breaking just shatters in my brain. My friends.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Could have killed all our friends, but didn't.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
Despite being this pissed.
And you, Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Fucking gremlin lines. Oh, no, it's happening. This will never get easier.
You see, the light will not be denied.
I feel like this is the first time we really genuinely hear him laugh.
Surrender to your fate and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Not mine. He says rightfully ours. He includes Mizo in that statement. Whereas with everyone else in the group, he excludes them. But to Mizo, he says ours.
Now, Reed! Now!
Oh, I was actually so worried Reen was toast here. I was like, okay, everyone else, I think they maybe just knocked out.
You have to hold on.
Reen, I was like, oh god, she's dead. She's for sure dead, right? That was a direct hit. Yeah, and the music cut there, like, I'm just like, oh god, I'm having the trauma. Oh. Having Tesleen flashbacks. Except it's happening to us.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
So I think I said, you know I could.
Could you save our worlds?
I think I said, you know I could. I'm gonna try the other one just to see. Oh my god, yes!
Take it. We fight as one.
The way the music drops here is so fucking perfect. And we do fight as one. We share a fucking soul, as we recently learned. I spit on Emmett, I'm sorry.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future.
Oh,
our story.
what he sees here. We speak with one voice. Ah.
No, it can't be.
The subconscious thought has become the conscious thought. And he sees Mizo as the person that he knew in the past. I'm so curious about who that might be. And I wrote about this. I actually wrote in one of my more recent fanfictions where the Echo hits Mizo at an inopportune moment, and she ends up seeing this scene, but from Emmett's perspective. So she sees a glimpse of herself as Emmett saw her here, and she's like, what the fuck? So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. But he rejects it, and that's so curious to me. He's like, no, it can't be. No. So is this someone he liked or someone he hated?
Ah, that trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more.
That stings, Emmett. That stings. Did you not do it, Warner? No. I haven't even done post Shadowbringers yet. This is why we're doing a recap stream.
How can you hope to stand against me alone?
I'm not alone.
We stand together.
Oh, I forgot this was the part. My boy.
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant.
Party fighters, cannon, let's go. Let expense
Champions
contract.
from beyond the rift, heed my call.
He looks so rough. That's you guys showing up.
Damn you. Damn you all!
Like, can't you just let me have my way? I said this initially. I want to see if anything changes if I challenge him.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished
I love that motion. The animation is so good. He's so expressive. Like, they put so much thought into all of Emmett's, like, physical movements, expressions, like, vocals. Like, it's just a whole cinema. Any cinema emote enjoyers in the chat? Her character's so fitting. Yeah, I was very proud of this glam for her Sin Eater era. I feel like I can't quite write Emmett as a full villain.
But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
And names.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Oh my god. Just wants his family back. Yeah, finding out his actual name was wild. I'm gonna snooze this. Why are you still here? I'm gonna snooze this. We're gonna keep going. The sigils are so cool. Oh, right, we get to see... We get to see Hades. I want to examine some of these details.
Its strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
All the details. All the other faces. The road that we walk. All right, so some of these are pretty short. I guess this is like beating him up.
You have no power over me.
Who are you trying to convince? Who are you trying to convince, Emmett? Oh yeah, this part was actually so scary. Everything just goes fucking dark. Everything just goes fucking dark. I love a villain that's like hard to fully hate. I felt so bad for him. No, that's true. He's so complex. And like as a personality, you know, you could see yourself being friends with him. This is where we have round 2, right? It's just so dark.
Will not yield. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
And he also just doesn't want... He just doesn't want them to be forgotten. He's like, if I go, who will remember?
Enough, damn you!
God, this is terrifying. You're gonna, she's like, Sacred, I worked so hard on that white aura site. What are you doing? The power of friendship.
Infernal strength.
Now! Strike with all thy might!
We're up, Ardbert. Like, God, this is so terrifying. The way it all just gets reduced to like hard blacks and whites. Oh. Doesn't get any easier though. Like, it's hard to feel truly triumphant. That's too reminiscent of something else at the same time.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
I think I missed that he smiled the first time, 'cause I was crying. Oh, that almost broke me. Again. How could we ever forget, to be honest? Oh my God, the shattered remains of
It's over.
The buildings.
Emmett Selk is no more.
Please don't sound as happy about that outfit. I'm still
More
struggling.
importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be.
I have theories about that.
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that.
That's what I'm saying.
Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Oh, how to explain that one. So they can see that, right? They can see that, right? I cried so hard at the accident there. It's a lot. It's a lot. I have theories though, because like, here's the thing. Mizo not having all of the light in her makes sense because she would have spent it all on that attack with the Spear of Light and Artbert's axe and stuff. But the cracks in her soul, I feel like that wouldn't just be fixed. And obviously this is my speculation, so do not confirm nor deny, smilers only. I feel like Emmett fixed it. As my headcanon, and I'm sticking with it. I don't think that would have fixed the cracks in her soul, so I think Emmett fixed it. That's me. That's just me. Did we explain it all another time? I think I said this initially. I'm gonna explain it. I'm gonna be mysterious. I'm gonna be mysterious.
I see.
Because Zodiac is all about creation, so it seems like it'd be something within his ability to do. He had a lot of mastery over souls. Oh my god. Grahatia, my poor baby.
Where to start?
The sheepish posture, it kills me, bro.
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
I'm gonna pick the answer that's gonna make me cry. Again. Oh, look at his ears, they're so flat. Tis good to see you awake, Grahatia. There's one answer. No, the crying.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
He's like, especially since I was supposed to be dead. I didn't think I'd be alive today. I know, he's so precious. I can't even be mad at him for all the lying. Oh yeah, I was really mad for him yoinking my friends too. I apparently missed something, when we all washed up on the beach. I apparently missed something here, and I think it was Urianger. Not as sad as... Okay, Tataru is just instant tears no matter what's happening. Because they're like, oh yeah, Yuriashi will be fine.
Dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words.
Alphino and his assistants.
You need only look up there for proof of that.
Oh yeah, this guy's all normal again. That's good.
As you say, my love.
Ah yes, the lady with the la la
Sure to be back.
bones.
Any moment now. Any moment.
The Shies, my beloveds. You can't help but like them in the end.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
Please don't cry.
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
How is it seeing your uncle in it? Wait. Yeah, I had so many tears in my eyes, I did not pay attention.
Over the beach.
Yoshitaka Mono the fucking goat. Hey, what's up, friends?
You all right?
Welcome back!
Where's speech mark? Masayoshi Saka and the other fucking goat. And the normal son.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back.
Aww.
Heavens, take me.
Poor Alphino.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
He's fine. Alright, where is Urianger? Because I so missed him the first time.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
Surely he's fine, right?
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of... Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
My beautiful Blanche! I fixed my soul.
And thus did salvation come to the first.
For now.
The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
I think we're saving the raids until after I finish post Shadowbringers, because I haven't started that yet.
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain.
It looks so cool.
This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Graha. Oh, there he is!
Nevertheless.
My camera's covering him, but he is there. I see him now. Won't somebody help Urianger? Won't someone help him? Okay, we do have some other cutscenes. I don't think there's some stuff still happening, I believe. Oh, okay, right. We come back to the Crystarium. And there's some still fuck-ass stuff happening in Garlemald, so we'll have to see that. I wonder what will happen to Artbert, because if I remember correctly, he walks back into the Crystarium with us. Oh yeah, then I ran and hid from MSQ for 3 months. That is not a lie. Absolutely I did. Aww. And they hold hands.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Artbert, and his axe is clean now. He's earned this warm welcome as much as we have. Oh.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who
The transition
walk
is so
before may
good.
lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
They do such a good job wrapping all this up.
Such is the hero's lot.
Oh, Y'shtola
To
just said
touch
something
the
out of
lives
pocket to the
of
Crystal Exarch, and he
countless others.
probably deserved it.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Maybe. Who's asking?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
I have a very special soul. Don't tell anyone. And I think the rest is just like the credits? Where's the credits? Oh, there they go. We don't need to watch that. I think we have to watch Garlemald stuff? Oh no, we still have a little bit of discussions with our friends. Are you the Warrior of Darkness? We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat.
That's our cat boy. He's looking a lot better now.
Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more.
But not MX Selk's
With
version
no
of whole.
rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Okay. We say that, but there's still another Ascian out there who probably still wants the rejoining, so we do have to watch out for that. We have no need to fear this umbral calamity, I think. What class is Mizo?
And with
Sage.
that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
Yeah, that's a paradox I've been thinking about. I think I have theories, and we'll probably go over our theories on Friday. Because I don't think we have time tonight. It's 1 a.m. and I should go to bed right after this. But we'll go over my theories before stream on Friday, before we start. Sage is so fun. Sage is so fun.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
Or does he simply exist out of time now because he's part of the Crystal Tower? I don't know. I have thoughts.
Either way, this is an unexpected development.
He's like, I truly expected to not exist, so this is kind of awkward because I don't know how to send you back now.
As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
None of that was supposed to happen.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Yeah, but we've only been gone for like a week.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
We haven't gotten any news yet.
No reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all.
My wife.
Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Y'shtola, literally like, hey, don't fuck it up this time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
She said no pickles. I should have changed Glams because she would be normal again. Bye.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Oh, that's true. I think Reen is like a part of the first now.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
She's so lovely.
You wanna know what? I got some fucking questions here.
Thanks for the raid, Sax Machine. I hope you had a good stream.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
He sounds so reluctant to let her go. My heart is so squishy. Love my hair with highlights of white so that it grows the story.
When I was a boy,
or as I went through the
years
story.
ago,
I love that stuff.
I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
Mizo. Now kiss.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
My boy. The way he immediately tries to follow her. But no.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand.
That's something. That's something at least. It just kills me he doesn't think he's a hero, okay?
Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Oh, I almost forgot about this part. Calling out to his other self. Wait, there are 2 Grahas. Help. Also in my headcanon, Mizo comes right back. This means there are 2 Grahas, right? Rhetorical question. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source, this part's fucked up. A lot is happening here. I feel like this is going to come into play the most in post Shadowbringers, so it's good to refresh our memories on how this goes horribly wrong. Meanwhile, Estinian and Gaius are kissing. We have a problem. Not Lord, but Donkadonk.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Oh, it's a thread. It's not a screenshot channel. You have to click on the little thread thingies.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Looks familiar, doesn't it, guys?
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them.
But you do grieve them, right?
That was the Emperor.
Guess who?
Wait! Ugh. You Radiants!
I'd know that grunt anywhere. Yep.
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
He's back.
Identify yourself, demon!
Fuck Varus, to be honest. Never liked that guy.
You were hoping for the Ascian?
Ooh.
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
He's like, that would have been really fun. I mean, that's basically like getting to have sex with yourself from Xenos' perspective, to be honest. What's also interesting is that Elidibus ran immediately, which just kind of makes me feel like he was keeping Xenos' body, like, warm for him. Yeah, Xenos is literally combat sexual.
But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
Xenos is gonna have one of them resilient souls, too.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Well...
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth.
Oh boy.
Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son.
Emmett, your descendants are having issues.
Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Dino's like, yeah, I don't fucking care about that, actually.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Well, thanks, Xenos, I guess?
You would kill me just for that.
So it's patricide then.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt
Oh yeah, I forgot how fucked up this all was.
will not do so twice!
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making.
Oh, he knows. He knows.
We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Man. I thought I left you in Stormblood. Guys, this is not a good time. And then it just leaves off there. There's still 2 more? There's no way. Xenos is not okay. Oh, right. The moon and Elidibus. Oblivion has claimed him. Emet-Selch gone. La Brea gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I move to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. Now that I've shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. He did that on purpose just to fuck with things? Emissary. Pfft, what a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. Sounds like a skill issue. You have wrested the advantage, Eidolon. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of an imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. Always on the moon talking to himself. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of Darkness now, are they? Well, then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of warriors of light. What is this guy on about? I swear that conversation is not like I remembered it. Alright, what's the last one? There's so much going on. Right! Thancred and Reen go into the, like, waste beyond the flood, like, wave thing. This is, like, a wrinkle I didn't expect. The empty. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even if we were to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Ugh, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family's for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. Their little footy steps. The way it even, like, tracks, you know, that Reen's are shorter because she's small. Such details, such details. But wait, there's more? Hold up. The blazing skies give way to gentle night. What hand can end the war of dark and light? Is this a Pixie riddle? That really sounds like some kind of Fey folk riddle. Alright, I need out of here. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong one. Back to our original... Where's my sage fit? I can never remember. There we go. Back to normal. Rubs hands together, thinking of Friday. Y'all are such emotional vampires. Shadowbringers theme starts. No, but actually, though. Literally, though, the fanfiction I wrote right after Shadowbringers, Mizo comes right back to the first and tackles Grahatia, and then they have a chat about a lot of things. Excited and nervous for Friday now, although I do think we gleaned... Banks, what are you doing in the bed? She in there. I do think we gleaned a lot of new stuff rewatching the cutscenes, I think. Definitely tied a few new things together, noticed a few more things, because I feel like when you're going through it, there's so many emotional things happening. There were tears in my eyes and I missed certain things entirely. It was well run. I'm glad we did that, though. I'm really glad we did that. Will more tears be shed soon? I can't say. I don't know what's gonna happen, obviously. I want those shoes for my wall. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to buy the entire fit to get the shoes, but the shoes are super cute. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. But it is 1:30 almost. I should grab a snack and then go to bed. Can doze on the bed? Oh, I know. Don't worry. I know. I'm probably not going to raid anyone because it's going to take time to find someone. And to be honest, I don't have the brain power anymore. It's been 7 hours of cutscenes. I didn't think it was going to take that long. I was like, oh, there's not that many. But then there were like 10 in the last one. So that obviously took some time. But I think we're in a pretty good position of where we should start. We'll start with some speculation on Friday and then we'll just dive right in. dive right into 5.0. I have done nothing of post Shadowbringers, I think, except tell Tataru we were back. That's it. I will say the sub does cost a lot, but you get a lot of content out of your sub. No, true. And that's the YouTube. I have the VOD. If you want to see my reactions to my Welcome to Shadowbringers moment, or the most recent VOD that went up was the Shadowbringers 5.0 finale. That's also up there if you want to go see everything we just watched, but like when I saw it for the first time. That's there. But for now, what button is it? This one. Say goodnight to Mizo. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. But yeah, like I said, I'm probably not gonna raid anyone because I don't have the brain power to do it. But I will say goodnight. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow. I do have a hair appointment in the evening, so it depends on how I feel. If we do stream, it'll be Overwatch. I might play some Stadium because I have a hankering for some Stadium. But if you want more Final Fantasy XIV, we'll be back on Friday where we're gonna start the MSQ again. Play a little 5.0. But yeah, no promises tomorrow on stream, especially since we stayed up so late today. But yeah, I hope you all had a good time. I'm gonna put on the outro so I can just say goodbye and everything. Where is it? It's actually, you know what? We can keep it on this. It's Neath Dark Waters anyways. It's a perfect fit. But thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being really good during the cutscenes. I think I only saw one thing get deleted, so it's not a big deal. But hey, if you came over on one of the raids or you're new to the stream and you feel like hanging out outside the stream, there are my socials. Or like, I think Kale just posted it, but I'm going to do it again. You can join the Discord. We have a very active community, lots of cuties. They play Final Fantasy XIV, Overwatch, and other games, and we have a lot of pretty cool chats in there. Hi, Claire. I don't know if I properly said hello, but hello. And hi, Death Rose. Hi. I had a nice time. And Velvet Chai, thank you for hanging out as well. I will see you guys probably on Friday, but, you know, tomorrow could happen. I will not make any promises, though. But I will be in the Discord hanging out and hyping y'all's walls up, as I usually do. But yeah. Hope you all have a good night. I'll see you probably Friday. I'm nervous, but it's gonna be okay. All right, grandkids. It's bedtime for me. I hope you have a good night. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.